Hey everybody, and welcome back to another stream. Hope everyone's doing alright. Pocket, I know that you're going through it. That's okay. Today, we have been blessed with an Eddie Burback video. It's an hour long. We probably won't watch the whole thing in one sitting. But this is what we're going to open with, because I have food. It just arrived, so I'm going to go grab it in a second. But before I do, I want to show you what I was working on before stream started. So we have a few things that we're gonna do today specifically. So we have these 4 frames here. These are damage frames, so these are frames that'll pop up when Alyce gets hit. So we've got one where she's getting like punched across the face, one where she's getting hit in the gut. I gotta fix it a little bit, gotta raise it up a little bit. One where she's getting uppercut. And then this final one where she's getting hit, but she's like twisting her head to the other side. And then I did this one. So this is like semi-animated so far. Is of that. Pretty simple, pretty easy. We have these 4 effect frames where she kind of ignites like that, and then the flame kind of, but she'll be doing this effect. And then these 2 frames of her like that, and then like that, and like that, and like that. So once we've done all of these, as far as I'm aware currently, between the damage, and this, right? She should be done, and we can get started on Parzival. We won't be starting Parzival today. If I finish before, like, at a reasonable time tonight, we will be, playing more Minecraft if we finish at a reasonable time. Other than that, though, this is what we're doing today. This is it. So, after the video, we'll get started. Should be pretty easy, should be pretty basic. And we'll go from there. So I'm going to go grab my food, and when I get back, we're going to watch this video. So give me 2 seconds. It's like the weather outside is legitimately screaming like it wants to snow. I don't know how to better explain it, but that's what it sounds like. Is that it's begging to let snow fall. But global warming's like, nah, bitch, you're mine. Anyways, Eddie Burback, can Olive Garden compete with the nation of Italy? Non-topical. I got chicken wings.
Italy. A nation of natural beauty.
By extension, like a garlic farm.
Art. And of course,
and hot wings.
Food.
I was doing everything in my power
Americans,
type not to say that.
myself, have a very interesting
very true,
relationship with this country. Rather than a deep understanding of its history, it's become almost a cartoonish export of food and culture.
Surprisingly true.
And due to immigration in the early 1900s, we have our own Italians. Chris Cuomo, Frank Sinatra, my dad, the Rizzler. Is the Rizzler Italian? He's from Jersey, I think, so that's like the same thing, right? But when we're talking about Italian restaurants in America, there's one that stands alone in not only its success, but its influence in the minds of what Americans consider Italian food to be. That restaurant, of course, is Olive Garden.
I don't like Olive Garden. I've had it like twice. I don't like it. Never liked it.
But ask different people about the restaurant, and you'll get different results. Some say that it's the quintessential place for celebrating birthdays, graduations, job promotions.
What?
Others will describe it as a gross misrepresentation of Italian food and culture.
That's more
One
accurate,
big
yeah.
American company parading around as an authentic Italian kitchen. But has anyone ever been so brave, so unbelievably bold to go out of their way to directly compare the two? What would a person look like that could tackle such an important cultural divide? Well, you're looking at him.
Hell yeah, Eddie. Hell yeah.
At the Olive Garden Italian
I would love to do
restaurant,
content
we
like this.
speak a different language. We have no words for can't and won't. No phrases for
For
a little
cunt?
less.
No words for cunt?
In fact, we don't know the meaning of enough. Some would say speaking a different language can make all the difference in the world. The Olive Garden Italian restaurant, where all the best of Italy is yours.
There is no better sale of the American dream than the growth of a hole-in-the-wall restaurant beloved by the community that grows into an international sensation. People love a story that starts with a humble family business that overcomes adversity and is rewarded with riches beyond their wildest imagination.
Until
And
it
the
hits that
Olive
point,
Garden
and then it
Italian
turns into
Kitchen
a fucking mess.
Is not that story.
Nope.
In 1982, General Mills, the cereal company... Wait, cereal company. In 1982, General Mills, the company that made Cheerios, was fresh off of over a decade of success from their acquired seafood restaurant, Red Lobster. Hold on, Red Lobster, what?
If it's been a while since you've eaten crab legs, let Red Lobster remind you how. Right in the middle. That's right.
After years
oh,
of success
okay.
of owning Red Lobster, run by its
Why
original
was it
owner,
trying to-
Bill Darden,
why was it doing
General
that?
Mills had a groundbreaking idea. What if we did Red Lobster, but like Italian, I guess. The Olive Garden Italian Kitchen was an instant success, with an advertising campaign meant to convince the American public that there was a fully authentic Italian restaurant opening in their town.
Impossible. At the Olive Garden, we don't know the meaning of the word.
It's hot. It's summer fantastico. The Olive Garden season of fun times and great
I also don't think that's an Italian accent.
Speak it English. We only from, how you say, Orlando, Florida. So I will be conducting the ultimate comparison of an Americanized theme and the actual source it came from. I will go to Olive Garden. Then I will travel to the nation of Italy, adventuring from Naples to Capri to Sicily, then Rome, Florence, the Tuscan countryside, and
Jesus
Venice.
Christ,
Finally returning
brother.
to the land of freedom. Miller Lite speedboats, house on Fox, Dana White, freedom, 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 freedom. And then I will go to Olive Garden one more time for comparison in the suburbs of Chicago when I'm home for the holidays. Also, yes, before you ask, this is my shirt and you can buy it with other clothes at yankshop.com. God, you're so embarrassing.
Gotta do
Where
the little
you live?
sponsorship.
So before the trip to Italy, I of course had to go to... Unlike the Olive Gardens I've seen in the past, this one looked considerably less Italian. Instead of the standard Tuscan stone, it looked like a bank with the
Yeah.
Olive Garden sign just slapped on it. Hold
Well-
on, was this actually a bank before?
That's a big problem with a lot of modern food places, is that like they have built such brand known names, they can cut out the theming of the place. Same thing happened to McDonald's, is that everybody knows what the fuck McDonald's is. So they don't need to have such like strong marketing. It is natural that we all know what it is. And when everybody knows what something is, they stop thinking about it in the sense of like you need to convince me to come over and eat this. Or utilize this product.
Okay, unlike the somewhat dying brands of my past adventures, this Olive Garden was full of people. And not in a tourist area. This was a neighborhood spot that was just booked and busy. The decor inside felt less like a Tuscan village and more like the home of an American who's only a little Italian but makes it their whole identity. Unlike me, someone who's only a little Italian, but it's like different when I say it. In America, it's really not about how Italian you are, it's about how loudly you claim to be. As we were seated, I immediately noticed that the table came with its very own tablet, so your young child would never have to spend a single second without a screen. My brother Tony then immediately started playing Spider-Man, but when I got a turn, I played the world-famous app Doggy Dots. Feels redundant to even explain because we all, of course, know Doggy Dots, but it's a 101 Dalmatian-themed card matching game where you need to memorize which cards are placed where to find its matching... Oh, not quite, buddy. But soon, I was sucked out of the digital world as perhaps the most famous part of this dinner arrived to our table. Olive Garden's unlimited breadsticks are a staple of American chain restaurant culture.
Am I reading this right? Olive Garden passing out too many breadsticks?
Can you do that? Can you pass out too many?
It's bread!
If you're unaware,
It's
if you
just
finish the
fucking
serving
bread!
of breadsticks at your table, they just keep bringing you more. Is this a colossal waste of food? Yes. Is it perhaps the most gluttonous restaurant practice of all time?
Crazy.
The breadsticks came wrapped and warm. While I was eating, Chrissy kept attempting to stuff it back so I would, quote, choke on that thing. We also ordered some fried lasagna that actually surprised me in how much I liked it. For a drink, I got something that perfectly encapsulated the whole vibe I gave off in the summer of 23, the Italian margarita. And for my main course, I wanted something that would prepare me for the experiences I was about to have in Italy. A true introduction to the cuisine of the entire country. Lucky for me, there was a dish called the Tour of Italy. Our salad came with another round of breadsticks, but here's where the dilemma comes in.
It's a scary looking
I don't want
salad.
to waste food. So if I don't eat the breadsticks, they're gonna throw them away. But if I do eat the breadsticks, they'll just bring more out.
more.
But if I don't eat the breadsticks, then I waste the
Just
food.
take it
Now,
home.
as I was running my breadstick calculations, the waiter asked if we wanted cheese grated on the salad, but didn't tell us to say when we wanted them to stop. We realized that one of us needed to speak up, but by the time we did, there was already too much cheese. My bad. After too many breadsticks, a cheesy salad, and a very sugary margarita, I was hoping my entree would be a somewhat lighter pasta.
Ugh.
Oh no.
That's insulting.
The tour of Italy was a chicken parm, fettuccine alfredo, and lasagna all on one plate.
Wow.
So with a nearly full stomach, I decided to dive in. Now, Olive Garden's fettuccine alfredo is one of the most ordered pasta dishes in the United States, and I've actually never tried it before. But while recording my first bite, I was unaware that I accidentally filmed it in slow motion. I actually never had their fettuccine alfredo.
This is fucking great. Oh, there it goes.
Maybe it's just this plate, but I don't know, man. Fettuccine Alfredo is just not for me. I suspect that it's because when I was a kid, I watched that episode of The Office where Michael eats an entire bowl of fettuccine Alfredo and then runs a 5K right after. So whenever I taste the kind of heavy, creamy, rich bits of the pasta, I just picture running a marathon and getting sick. And, you know, if that's your favorite pasta, maybe you'll think of that now too. Maybe I ruined it for you. Wouldn't that be something? That, combined with the chicken parm and lasagna, which were both very mediocre, I, along with everyone at the table, was stuffed. One thing to point out as well as I paid the check is that Olive Garden isn't cheap. Sure, the portions are huge, but compared to more quality Italian restaurants, $19 to $24 for a plate of pasta is pretty pricey. Stuffed to the
That shit was almost $30. $30. You could buy 2 meals at like your average place for that.
brim, I still managed to polish off one last breadstick quickly on our way out before they could give us more. And just like that, our authentic Italian night out was coming to an end. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
It looks like I'm holding up the sign.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, I got it.
Looks like he's holding up those 2 fucking people that can't seem to walk straight.
You sure it looks right? So a trip to Olive Garden was checked off the list, and next up I had to go to Italy. All right, it is 2 a.m. before we head to the airport at 3:40. I was out of laundry and cold, so I threw this on, and now it looks like I'm about to grade a bunch of papers on To Kill a Mockingbird. You know, I said that thinking like, haha, what if I looked like an old English teacher? But I am now the appropriate age for an English teacher, so... the joke's on me, I don't even have a real job, and they do. Preparing for this trip was very new to me. I've never been to Europe, and other than Canada, I haven't even been outside the country before.
Europe is
Growing
nice.
up, family vacations consisted of packing up the car and driving up to Wisconsin to hang out near a lake, or camping in Michigan to hang out near a bigger lake. While I've been around most of the states now thanks to my job, I'm a pretty uncultured American. What do you mean the outlets are different? Why do they have different holes? And Italy, to the Italians in my family, has floated around as this dream vacation. Somewhere we could never afford to go, but maybe one day we would. So it's a fitting destination for my first trip overseas. We had a lot of time to waste on both flights, so I decided to watch one of the most famous triple features of all time.
Okay.
Civil Chimera Hole, where you start with Civil War by Alex Garland,
Why?
cleanse your palate with Josh O'Connor of Challengers fame in La Chimera, then
Okay.
finish it off with a viewing of Disney's Holes. I watched through Civil War, but aside from that, the first flight to JFK wasn't too eventful. I got this blanket, I used the high-tech toilet. And soon we
Really
were in
works.
New York with a 2-hour layover. Then back on a plane again for my first ever overseas flight. It had now been around 30 hours since I had any sleep, so it would make sense for my body to finally allow me to sleep on a plane for the first time in my life. We'll be landing at 9 a.m. in
I don't think I've ever been on a plane
so I
and not
desperately needed
slept.
some shut-eye before a full day in Italy. Lucky for me, after 28 years on this earth, I finally fell asleep on a plane for 10 minutes.
Oh.
So I watched Holes instead. Now, I've been on many flights, mostly between LA and Chicago, but never one that served a meal. So I've never been able to answer the age-old question,
What's
The deal with airline food.
The food was actually not bad, even though it looks...
All right. Lesson time with Sydney. If you go on a fucking plane, don't eat the food on the fucking plane. Don't do it. Survive. Get food during your fucking layover. Fucking survive. Why? Because they lace that shit with shit that's gonna make you not shit. And then when you land, you're gonna have a hell of a fucking time after that. So if you don't want to fucking die in a bathroom the second you land and wherever it is you're going, don't eat airline food. Don't do it.
awful on camera here. And this
Yep.
flight had a much simpler toilet system with very clear directions for those like me who are easily confused. Soon the sun rose on what would become my third calendar day without more than 10 minutes of sleep. After 15 hours of travel and nearly zero sleep, the plane descended on a completely flat earth. We had made it to Italy. Oh, I
Drew?
forgot to mention that our friends Drew and Amanda came too. So the four of us were ready to explore a new country. My first time traveling internationally other than Canada, which doesn't really count. Wow. I'm brimming with excitement over what could be different here.
Yeah, it's just another city.
Italy, make room for one more white boy.
I mean, Italy is kind of brown, so it's very tan.
Oh, look, it's an Italian dog. I wonder if he has an accent.
Hey!
Everything is so incredibly new to my Midwestern American eyes.
It's a fucking
Local
GameStop.
shops. Italian coffee.
Please be a Starbucks. Ah!
Sephora.
Oh. Hi. I haven't slept in 3 days.
Oh yeah, that too. If you ever go on like a trip, like to a different country, at least from an American's perspective, plan a day to do fuck all. Do not hit the ground running. Cause you're gonna need a day. You're gonna need a day to just like fucking exist.
We landed at 9 a.m., and to keep from destroying our sleep schedules for most of the trip, we decided to stay up until 6 p.m. Keep in mind that I skipped sleeping a few hours the night before the flight and didn't get any sleep on the plane. So by midday, I had been up for over 40 hours straight. Exploring the city felt like I was in some weird dream, walking in the heat in a city that felt unfamiliar to me, with one singular mission keeping us awake. When it comes to food, Naples is famous around the world for its signature dish, pizza. There is a particular type of pizza snobbery that Naples flaunts to the rest of the world. As the proclaimed inventors of modern pizza, there is a specific and certified way to do it. But being weird about pizza isn't exclusive to Naples or even Italy as a whole. It's simple. If Italians lived in your city, wherever you're from, whatever your pizza looks like, your pizza is the best pizza. Are you from New Haven, Connecticut? I can't believe that people claim that New York City has the best pizza. I mean, come on, you guys are great. From New York? I mean, obviously you guys have the best pizza, right? Can you believe people from Chicago eat that deep dish bullshit? By the way, people who think that deep dish is the main pizza in Chicago, you are absolutely correct. It's actually illegal to cook a thin crust pizza in Cook County. When deciding on where we were going to get
I don't
our
like deep dish that
Neapolitan
much.
pizza, the one and
Also, hey,
only
Vorkson.
real pizza, we were stuck deciding between two choices. One of the two proudly flaunted that Bill Clinton had visited once.
Huh?
Now, we all know as of recent history that parading around Bill Clinton is a
That's a high slow
surefire
line.
way to get Americans
And I'm
on your
eating
side.
before we work.
He can play the saxophone.
I did some work before
He cheated
stream
on
anyways.
his wife as the president of the United States with his employee who was 22 while he
Let
was
me eat.
49 at the time.
I'm hungry.
And he can also play the saxophone. So, of course, we went with the other option. Damn, if only they had Liz Cheney there too, maybe I would have gone. All four of us were so tired that it felt like we might fall asleep at the table. But some claim that Naples has the best pizza in the world, and this is known to be one of the best in the city. So the anticipation kept me awake and alert. Would it be better than this plate from Olive Garden? Well, this
Probably.
is what the pizza looked like when it came out, so I'll let you decide.
I hope
Number
so, for
one?
your sake, buddy.
Okay, now number two. Which one looked better? One more time. Here's number two. And number one. Finally, it was time for my first bite of authentic Italian pizza.
You can go back. I'm good. Back home.
Oh.
What the hell? Sorry, I must have edited in a clip of this doll from later in the trip.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
It's all in one clip!
What the? Okay, it looks like that is part of the footage. This is a shot I got of a doll the next day. Am I being fucking haunted by a doll? Aside from the ghost doll, the pizza was very good. I've had similar Neapolitan-style pizza in the US, but none were this thin and, like, wet, but not in a bad way. Like, the dough is so thin, it almost feels more like you're eating pasta with red sauce and cheese than it does eating an American slice. I don't think
Interesting.
I've ever had Neapolitan-style pizza in the US that is quite like this. So they were right to be snobby. But was this a pizza that put the US to shame? Honestly, not even close.
Oh.
This is just another type of great pizza to me. Was it better than anything I had
Like
from
I
Olive
fucking
Garden?
say, like I
Yeah.
say all the fucking time, it does not matter what kind of pizza you get. Pizza is fucking pizza. Nobody will complain about the quality of a pizza. Pizza's fucking pizza. Everyone likes pizza, except for people that can't have pizza. Pizza is such a basic fucking food. It's just good across the board.
Yeah, by a mile. At this point, I had been up for 48 hours, and I do not remember what happened after the pizza. I know we got to the hotel room, and I know that I slept. But even though it was delirious, it was a great first day in a new country.
Thank God they're able to play that fucking
I know
accordion
it's only
way
6
better than the
PM,
guy that we
but
saw
good
in
night,
Paris.
Naples. Tomorrow, we're headed to...
Caprese. Ah.
We were taking a boat
Italian.
in the morning from Naples to Capri, and because I go for a run every day, the only time for me to fit it in was at 5 a.m. before we left. But this resulted in one of the most peaceful mornings of my entire life.
I didn't
This
say
is
all
not
pizza
me
is
recommending
equal.
to wake up early.
I said
and
there's
run.
no such thing as bad
Contrary to
pizza.
popular belief, you can go for a run and not make
No
it
one will
everybody's
complain about
problem.
getting pizza.
But soon enough, everyone was awake, and we got on the boat to go to Capri. But first, if you don't mind, a quick word from the sponsor of this video. I'm stuck in a big plate of spaghetti. No, I don't want to talk about it. Thank you, SoFi, for sponsoring this video. SoFi is the next-gen finance app helping you bank, borrow, and invest, so you can achieve all your ambitions all in one app. SoFi offers credit score monitoring, budget insights on your spending, and an overview of your net worth in a free-to-use platform. Listen, guys, it's always good to keep track of your finances. Is that a hair on the back of the meatball? Is that my hair or someone else's hair? If you're looking to monitor your spending, especially with the holidays approaching, SoFi has you covered. You can link all of your accounts, even non-SoFi accounts, making it easy to know where you stand, what you spend,
because
and
this
how to
is
hit your
this is the
financial
thing
goals.
that let him
You can
go on
easily
this
get
trip.
a bird's eye view of your cash, monthly savings, investments, what categories you're spending money on, upcoming recurring expenses, and credit score all in one mobile dashboard. And when you use SoFi credit score monitoring, you can earn SoFi rewards points every time your credit score goes up by 5 or more points, and it won't hurt your credit score. So sign up for SoFi's financial
He is
insights or
absolutely
credit score
reading the
monitoring
script
using
right
the
now.
link in the description or the QR
You can
code
see
on screen.
him. You can
Thank
see his
SoFi.
eyes like
Now
off
back
to the
Eddie's
side.
big Italian adventure. Oh my god, dude, the hair's blonde. I don't want to be rude, but that's disgusting. As Naples slowly shrank behind us, we turned to the open ocean. The four of us had prepared for a relaxing sunny day on the island. But
It's a little
unfortunately,
smoggy.
what we got that morning was a lot of wind and rain.
That looks like an Italian boat. I know that's
On a
weird to
cloudy
say, but it
day,
looks
the
like an
island
Italian
looked
boat.
incredible. And soon, the ferry arrived. We got off the boat, and I was trying to take in the sights, but while riding a cable car up to the top of the island, this annoying-ass kid would not stop asking me questions.
Is this for your YouTube channel? So, are you like Mr. Beast? Or Brent Rivera? What's your favorite Brent Rivera video?
The first views of the island were beautiful, and as we walked around, it continued to be just that. Sorry. Fucking doll. Jesus. After grabbing a quick lunch, the clouds parted and the natural beauty of Capri basked in the sunlight.
Such a pretty little place.
Maybe this is just me, but walking around somewhere this pretty sometimes fills me with an equal amount of guilt as it does joy. Growing up, a trip like this was completely impossible for me, and still is for a ton of people in my life.
Yep.
So doing it on my own when my family has dreamed about it for years adds a weight to the experience.
Hey, if that's what he looks like when he scratches, imagine what he looks like when he's jerking off.
Drew, what the
Now,
fuck?
aside from the breathtaking beauty of Capri, I did actually have food that was worse than Olive Garden here. I spotted this snack in the window of a shop, and it was really bad.
Oh.
Like pulled out of the window display after hours, not even heated up, and handed to me bad. And before Italians message me telling me that I picked the wrong place or that it's meant for tourists like me, if you get to put us on blast for Olive Garden, I get to say that I didn't like this. Capri is also famous for their lemons, and we did have sorbetto il limone. It tasted great, but I don't speak Italian, so I have no clue what this thing is. But if I'm measuring this
sorbet
against
and a
Olive
lemon.
Garden, I think atmosphere would be what Capri is bringing to the table. Am I
ain't
really ready
hard.
to say that a place like this has a better atmosphere than a restaurant chain started by a cereal company in Orlando, Florida?
I hope so.
Well, Olive Garden does have a never-ending pasta pass, so I don't know. I think I need more convincing. The next
Okay.
morning, it was time to head out of Naples and take a train all the way
Jumanji
down
World.
to Sicily. What the hell is Jumanji World?
Jumanji World. No!
Whoops. No time. Gotta go to the train station. I took a moment to grab some snacks in the station before our train, and I spotted one of my favorite Italian original novels, Diario di una Sciapa. with its hilarious main character, Gregorio Heflo. They even had Michael Jackson and Mickey Mouse. Now, traveling south by train was an absolute joy. I stared out the window, taking in a long stretch of the Italian coast, snacking on some cacio e pepe chips.
Your
that
dad
I
was
got
in
from
South
the station.
Korea to begin
now,
with?
In Italian, the word cacio
That's
means
good.
cheese. E means and, while the word pepe means pepper. So, no clue what the flavor of the chips were. The bag wasn't in English, but they tasted great. To kill time, I also drew this portrait of Drew.
You didn't draw it, that's a photo of me, right?
I drew it.
You traced a photo of me.
No, I drew it myself from
How are you so good there? When did you get so good at drawing?
But I had no idea the fate that crept toward me as I headed to the bathroom. There, in front of my eyes, was a holeless toilet. Where does it all go? Where do I flush if there's no arrow to guide me? How do I flush if there's no hole? How do I flush if there's no hole? How do I flush if there's no hole? Oh, it's a button on the ground. Oh, and the hole is on the rim. Got it. Sorry. Maybe some clearer instructions, for a guy like me, but I got it. We're
the
good.
fuck?
Now, when I mentioned a train to Sicily, you might have thought, but that's the thing the boot is kicking. How can the train go from the toes to the other part? Well, what if I told you they put the train
On a boat. That's really weird,
Now,
and I
don't
want to do
normally
that.
get seasick, and that continued to be true on this boat ride because I have a strong will and a great center of gravity. Looking out at Sicily for the first time felt like it should be a big moment for me. I grew up hearing about being Sicilian from Chicago Italians. It was beautiful, but I don't feel like I'm from here at all. But perhaps I'm not seasick because of the genes passed down from my Sicilian ancestors.
Do y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Hold on. It looked really cool. I want you guys to see it too. Look at the water, right? In this shot. Look in the water. It's like segmented. And it's like moving.
Seasick because of the genes.
You see
passed
how they're
down
all,
from my
you can
Sicilian
see like the
ancestors.
waves,
Or
but not
perhaps
really.
It's that I'm better than people with seasickness. Anyway, there was a concession stand on the boat.
I think
and
he
we
got
enjoyed
seasick.
some arancini and some wine. Now, arancini in Italian means little oranges. The Italian cooking this must have been confused because he accidentally gave me this delicious ball of fried risotto. But back on land, finally, Amanda gave Drew a new look.
My hair does that. Oh, I do remember you telling me that. I assume his job
Taormina, Sicily.
teaching people how to
With
fix
only
said
one night
planes is
and one day
requires him to
before
go
an overnight
places where
train
they
to
have
Rome,
those
We
planes.
began exploring immediately.
Hello. What's up, dude?
There's so many cats.
We're gonna go get some meats. You want anything?
One thing that America and Italy absolutely share is that if you're in a place where there are enough people visiting from out of town, you will see a minion somewhere. We got dinner and I had this crab gnocchi. It was fantastic, and it was €20, meaning it was about $19 US, meaning it was $5 less than the tour of Italy from Olive Garden.
As
On
it
the
should
walk
be.
back from dinner, to my horror, I found that they had imprisoned the minion. Oh, we also saw two of the cutest cats that
they're
I
very,
have ever
very
seen
sweet.
on the walk. Okay, good night. One of Sicily's famous snacks is the granita, a frozen flavored dessert that is so clearly stolen from Icy. Sicily, you ain't slick, okay? It did taste very good, though. My
That looks
compliments.
deli- I like
tip
the
my hats
bread.
to the-
Can I have the piece
I
of
tip my
bread?
hat to the chef. Or my compliments to the chef. In a local shop, we saw this hilariously shaped pasta. The gals on Facebook are gonna love this
It's
one.
wee-wee
Now, I'm sure
pasta.
that Drew assumed that I was gonna narrate over this part, but instead, I think I'm gonna play the original audio. We were headed down to the beach today, but if you were lounging in the sun on a beautiful Sicilian beach, the absolute last thing you'd want is an American YouTuber filming you in your bathing suit. So I didn't film any of that.
That's
but
fine.
man, the stuff that you didn't get to see was really fun. I wish you could have been there. Returning to town, we were greeted by Taormina's cats. Unfortunately, we were not spending another night in Sicily because we were catching an overnight train to Rome. The four of us were sharing a double bunk bed cabin on the train, which meant I was about to fulfill one of my greatest fantasies, sleeping with the roadwork ahead guy.
Yeah!
Roadwork ahead? Yeah. I sure hope there's some head. But first, a quick trip to the bathroom and what's this? I need a token to pee? All right, well, I'll just use my card and I need cash. Fine. Let me just walk back to my bag then.
Ugh.
Okay, I got the change. And let me just put it does not fit. Oh, okay. I get it now. I need to get some cash to get some coins to then insert a coin to get a new coin to go to the bathroom. Got it. You know, Italy, if you want to stop people from simply going to the bathroom when they need one, do the decent American thing and make your city so uninhabitable for homeless people that they wouldn't be able to even access an outdoor bathroom like this. The coin thing is just barbaric.
Imagine having to
The
pay
idea
to
of
use a
taking an
bathroom.
overnight train
That's
in
fucked
Europe
up.
was very exciting to me. Growing up, I was always so jealous of seeing people in movies who got to ride in fancy train cars. What kind of luxurious bedroom was in store for... Why is everyone stopped in the doorway? Oh, because the room is the doorway? And you want to see my suitcase for scale? Okay, tight sleeping arrangements, and
Yeah.
once the train got going, walking to the bathroom was a real balancing act.
Da, 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 da.
Just as I drifted off to sleep, I was woken up by the noise of the train being stowed away on the ferry. Much like some of my ancestors, I was now leaving Sicily by boat. I began to ponder what it was like for them to travel, what their lives were like, what kind of YouTube video they were making at the time. Could it be 100 boys versus 100 girls?
I built 2 massive circles and put 100 boys in one and 100 girls in the other.
I hate
But
the
they're
way he
dead
talks.
and
I
I'm
hate the way he
tired, so
talks.
rip bozo, I'm gonna go pee before I go to bed and wake up near Rome.
I doubt he slept very good. And he strikes me as the person that doesn't sleep
Was
very good
that
while
one
traveling.
of the worst sleeps of my life?
Most likely.
Yes. You know the age-old saying, when in Rome, visit the most internationally famous tourist spots. First up was the Trevi Fountain, so unbelievably crowded that I have no idea how Paolo had the elbow room to ask Lizzie McGuire on a date here. And if you're immediately starting to type, Eddie, that's not where Paolo asked Lizzie McGuire out on a date. He asked her out on a date in front of the gelato shop when she was holding a giant cheese wheel. Well, I ask you this. How does it feel to be over 30 years old? How does 30 feel? Sure, the fountain was beautiful, but it was too chaotic to really enjoy. But if you don't get a photo next to a famous
There has to be a
monument,
really
it's
good
like
time
you
to
never
strike
really
Rome.
went at all. Excuse me, do you mind taking a photo real quick? Next up, we saw the Pantheon. Assassin's Creed.
Yep. Yup. Yup.
Assassin's Creed 2 trailer.
Brotherhood.
Yeah?
Brotherhood. It's Brotherhood.
You want me to show you on my phone right now?
It's Brotherhood. It's Brotherhood. Yeah.
Ezio Auditore.
Ezio. Oh, yeah. Well, no, that's just some guy in a hoodie. Oh, he goes back in time. Yeah. Ow.
And for those of you who are about to comment, Eddie, that's not actually Assassin's Creed 2's trailer. That's
Brotherhood.
Assassin's Creed Brotherhood.
It's Brotherhood,
How's it
yeah.
feel to almost be 30?
Feels pretty great.
How's it feel to almost
Feels
be 30
pretty
years
awesome.
old? Yeah. Me too.
Get the
Rome
right
was
fucking
full of
game.
so
Get the
much
right
rich
fucking game.
Architecture and history. It felt like me and everyone else around me was walking through the past. Next were the Spanish Steps, and yeah, sure, Rome. Trick me into looking at some fucking stairs as a tourist destination. Only
Honestly,
stairs
I would
travel
rather,
for are the Joker stairs.
go to
Everyone knows
Florence.
that about me. But one thing about Italian cities that I can't get over is how much food there is and how easy it is to access. thousands of shops that let you just walk right up, have food in your hand in a few seconds, and on top of all that, like everything we've eaten here has been way cheaper than the US.
As it should
and
be.
I understand. I live in Los Angeles, where in some areas
present
everything
arrived.
costs
Hooray!
$1,000. But I've been around the country. I'm not even from here. I know what shit costs. But after barely getting any sleep on the train and a full day out in the sun elbowing through crowds of tourists, it was time for my daily run. My jog in Rome was slow and delirious. I don't like to run near crowds, so I found a side street to do laps on. The problem was that it was very steep and had a really uneven pavement. Tired and out of it, I ran up, then up and down again. At one point, I thought, I should maybe put my phone away and focus on my footing. But seconds later, disaster.
No.
Somebody come quick!
My worst nightmare had become a reality.
What'd you do?
I fell and scraped my knee.
No!
My foot caught a very uneven piece of cobblestone, and I ate shit in front of two elderly Italian women walking a dog. I hit the ground so hard that I slid a couple of inches on the cobblestone. I was so embarrassed that before I could even feel the pain, I shot up, grabbed my phone off the ground, and sprinted around the corner.
Ugh.
Ow. Later that night, we walked on over to meet up with our group for a food tour we signed up for. Now, I know, a food tour sounds like the most touristy thing you can do, but this actually ended up being the night that I felt the least like a tourist. Our tour guide was from Rome and accompanied each stop with background on the city, each restaurant, and Italy as a whole. And the reason I felt less like a tourist is because you'll never get to know a place better than talking to somebody who actually grew up there.
True.
Spending an entire night hearing completely new stories about this country and its food hit me like a truck. Sorry, I forgot we were in Europe. Hit me like a dainty little bike in my walkable city. None of this history resembled what I learned in school. Was there more to Italy than being the henchman of World War II while some Italians came to the US to make pizzas? How could history be happening if America wasn't involved? Could there possibly be things that have happened in the world that we have nothing to do with? The implications were unsettling, to say the least. But after tonight, one thing is clear. True Italian authenticity is impossible to recreate anywhere other than Italy itself. There's just too much history behind every dish. So much so that certain regions of Italy have a true claim on specific foods. Carbonara in a place outside of Rome, quote, isn't real carbonara. But this is true regionally around the world, even in a country as new as the United States. You can attempt to recreate a perfect New York slice in LA, but no matter how good it is, it'll never be the real thing culturally. I know it's even true internally. Try to feed me deep dish or Italian beef outside of the Chicagoland area, and I'll enter it with an eye of skepticism. And I don't think this seemingly universal human need to draw food lines is based on trying to hoard credit or to exclude. I think it's based in a sense of pride. Proof that the place you grew up is special at something that you can share with other people. There's an old
You have to come
proverb
here
that
to get
comes
the
out of
thing
this city.
the proper
When in
way.
Rome,
Yeah, I get
do as the Romans do. And to Drew and Amanda, I guess the Romans run around fountains like this in this really weird way. But I observed that the Romans were going to bed. So after the four of us had a quick viewing of Despicable Me 2 on Italian TV, I got some shut-eye. After going to battle with my toilet this morning after days and days of cheese and red wine, I felt like a warrior. And where do warriors in Rome go?
That sounds
To the
really cool.
shockingly loud espresso machine in their hotel room. After that, they hit one of the most historic monuments in human history, the GameStop in Naples. But that was too far, so we went to the Colosseum as our second choice.
Excuse me, do you mind taking a picture of us?
The Colosseum, finished in 100 AD, this massive structure houses 17 whole acres in its center. 150,000 observers used to fill these stands, and literally nothing I just said was true. I just really wanted to piss off people who know way too much about Rome. That's right, nowhere to put that anger now, huh? It was just brewing in you, and now you gotta sit with it and let it fade away. The Colosseum is a very odd place to visit because it's hard to believe people were so mean to each other here. Nowadays, we don't perform such barbaric acts of violence for entertainment. We're more civilized than that. We let our government do it for political gain. I mean, can you imagine a world where thousands of people are focused on one young Italian man with abs as he tries to kill out in the open? Different times, brother. Different times. One thing you may not know about the Colosseum
Eddie, buddy,
is
that was
everything
probably
is old as
best
hell
timing.
here. There's no Roku TV. There's no Fortnite. There's nothing like that. Nothing to ease my self-diagnosed ADHD that my doctor keeps insisting is, quote, not real. And that, quote, a TikTok you agree with isn't enough for an Adderall prescription.
Yeah, dance, guys, dance.
After leaving the Colosseum with our lives, our time in Rome was coming to an end. Off to another train station. Now, even though we've been constantly moving, I'm starting to feel a lot more comfortable here. Despite what people say, Italy is a lovely place to visit. I contemplated this as I had a nice sandwich on the train while taking in the sights. Overall, it was a pretty peaceful ride.
Something's gonna go wrong. Okay. The place I want to go. Oh, I want to go.
The birthplace of the Renaissance. A city so ingrained in the history of human art that, oh, who's this guy?
Go for it.
Florence is so full of history, art, and architecture to go see. But I had a very specific stop on my checklist. In 2018, Conan O'Brien and Jordan Schlansky went on a trip to Italy for Conan on TBS. It was a multi-episode event that was one of my personal favorite pieces of late-night TV that I've ever seen. And when they were in Florence, they stopped at Jordan's favorite sandwich spot. Conan got this very simple sandwich with mozzarella and prosciutto. I have thought about this sandwich for 6.5 years. And I understand, there's nothing that special about this sandwich. But to stand in the streets of Florence, order it, and hear this crunch has been a weird fixation of mine for nearly my entire 20s.
God, I want one!
I was gonna have it for myself. As I headed there, I thought about how thankful I was for Conan's body of work. The years of laughs.
Okay, something's gonna go wrong.
Get into entertainment.
It's not there. No. Oh, it's shut.
It's closed? I came all this way and it's closed?
Is it shut?
Oh, fuck you, Conan. Why are you so tall, by the way? Be regular sized. So rather than having my sandwich, we headed to a museum instead.
Who, me?
You can tell it's AI because the fingers are kind of weird.
All right.
Oh, look, I'm Italy. I have a long-running history of making beautiful art. Cool. Yeah, sure, the Renaissance is something, but have you ever seen Gravedigger fucking spin out in the Staples Center? I have.
Okay, that's actually kind of sick.
Until you get a roast from the king of the roasts, Drew Gooden.
What about something like this? What do you guys think? I just thought of that.
Other than the old religious paintings, there was one piece of art here that I'm pretty positive you're familiar with.
They didn't know how to draw kids. It's okay. Oh, he got his... yeah. Dude, that fucking thing is big, man.
Now, I know many of you have already seen thousands of images of David. But there are a whole lot of details you can notice when you're up close and personal.
His bootay.
Later that day, after seeing the Duomo,
No, but
we
he's
decided to
big.
duck
He's
into
fucking
a random
big.
wine bar. Luckily, it had decent prices and a halfway
I
decent
climbed that.
view. And it wasn't just the table we were at. The bathroom is being added to Eddie's top 10 lists of places to piss in the world.
Ooh.
As we explored the city further into the night, I really started
It's
to
funny how
enjoy
much of that
Florence
is
more
like
than most
probably
places I've
hasn't been
visited.
changed in like years.
During this trip, it feels like I'm water skiing across the country. Rocketing on top of the surface, never having real time to stop and sink deeper. No place gave me this feeling more than wrapping up our only night in Florence. Luckily, after this, we'll be in one place for 3 days. But part of me is saddened by the fact that there's so much I can't see. To me,
Hey, that's where they
the worst
killed
part about
fucking
being a
Francesco.
tourist. You mostly get to see a place's greatest hits, but those
That's
hits
where,
can sometimes
Francesco
be like
de Pazzi
theme park
fucking got hung.
attractions rather than a true piece of the culture. Oftentimes, my favorite part of traveling is not getting my photo at a spot that everyone knows. It's the little moments when you're allowed to see a glimpse of the real place behind the attractions. Something you'd only experience from visiting longer, or even better, being welcomed in from somebody who grew up there. Unfortunately, I have neither in Italy, so all I can do is take in whatever I pass as best I can before zooming to the next spot. I hope to one day be able to spend more time in Florence, but for now, a kiss goodnight.
Oh. No, Eddie, no. No.
This morning, we're headed out to the countryside for 3 full days. But I had one more thing that I had to do in Florence.
Get your fucking sandwich.
After 6 years of dreaming about this sandwich that I saw on TV once, I finally got to order
Let's
it.
go. We are watching Can Olive Garden Compete with the Nation of Italy? By
6
Eddie
years
Burback.
waiting for this review, and it was pretty good. A lot of good sandwiches here in Italy, so it was one of them. Christy and I met Drew and Amanda at a car rental place after the sandwich. We were headed to the Tuscan countryside.
I see the power of suggestion got you. Now you're getting a pizza. GG. So
now,
nice.
if you're rushing to comment, Eddie, Florence is also Tuscany.
Yeah,
How does it
it's
feel
a-
to be right? How does it feel to be smarter than me? Rural Tuscany is another part of Italy that you've seen a lot of in media. Whether it's Russell Crowe mourning the tragic death of his wife and son in Gladiator, or that picture that you throw out that comes with your picture frame. I'm gonna put a picture in it. You don't need to give me an example. I know what a photo looks like. But this spot is also special to me because rural Tuscan Olive Gardens are the exact thing the Olive Garden is trying to replicate. Olive Garden actually advertised that they had somewhat of a cooking school in Tuscany at one point, but I just looked it up and it seems like the closest thing to proof of it is an alleged ex-employee on Reddit claiming they mainly got flown to Tuscany by the company as like a vacation, and they just took a regular cooking class like here and there. One thing that's insane to me is the cost to stay here was under $200 a night, not per person, total. I've stayed in a
That's not
Spring Hill
bad.
Suites in Katy, Texas that cost more than that. To be exact, it was $174 a night. And part of the deal was 3 on-property cats. Later that night, Chrissy cooked us a wonderful meal. Drew helped in the kitchen, Amanda tended to the cats, and I sat there thinking about how thankful they must be to know me. Yeah, it must be nice.
You guys cook. I'm gonna do YouTube videos. It's really pretty though. I do want to go to Italy.
The next morning, I went for my run and was mesmerized by the nature around me.
You're
The
gonna have to
forest
run back and
path
grab your camera.
opened and called me to follow it. Being here in this country for a while now has been so enjoyable. But knowing Italy more as a real place had never left me feeling less Italian in my entire life. I grew up under Chicago Italians who were proud of being Sicilian. But to be honest, I knew next to nothing about this place until I actually came here. Sure, there were traces
And now
of
I bet
Italy,
he knows
but
more
it had
about
mostly
actual
been
Italy than
diluted
all of
through
those people he's met.
generations in the U.S. I was lost. No, wait. I'm actually fucking lost. Where am I? Oh my fucking god, I don't know where the house is. Drew! Where's Drew? Or Chrissy, I mean. Chrissy, where are you? Oh my god, I'm gonna die out here. Oh, never mind. Found it. Turns out, when you get lost, just go directly back the same way you came. That is what paths are for. After experiencing much of what Italy's tourism had to offer,
So
the
fucking
silence of
pretty.
the countryside allowed me to see clearly for the first time. Something like Olive Garden, with its fettuccine alfredo and chicken nuggets, is not authentically Italian. But this entire
No.
trip, I viewed myself as some sort of middleman, an outsider viewing in, comparing
Cat.
and contrasting until I came to a final decision. But an
Other
American
cat.
visiting touristy areas of Italy for 9 days cannot simply know the culture of an entire country. And that's when it hit me. When it comes to food, Olive Garden is a barely Italian, suburban ghost of something more authentic, parading itself around the US, making money for a corporation. I am only a little Italian. I am from the suburbs of Chicago. My childhood was based on existing on the sidelines of what I'm culturally connected to, and my past attempts to make fun of or criticize other restaurant chains has only made them profit even more.
Yeah.
So much so that I've been offered money on multiple occasions to recreate those trips or appear at events as one big advertisement. And no thank you.
Me and Puck literally went to Rainforest Cafe specifically because of his video going to the Rainforest Cafe. We went to one when we went to Las Vegas. And then we were gonna go to the one in Boston as well. Because they opened not the Rainforest Cafe in Boston. I mean they opened a Margaritaville in Boston. But it's because of Eddie Burback's videos on these that we wanted to do that.
I came to this country hoping to find better quality food, atmosphere, and a heightened experience of what the restaurant is trying to imitate. And I did. But I have no right to pass judgment. Because, in a way, I am just like Olive Garden.
Those fucking... I don't know if those were blueberries or grapes, but whatever the fuck those were, those had to be fucking delicious, dude.
I dared to stare in the face of this chain, and glaring back at me was a 28-year-old zillennial YouTuber with a mustache.
Yeah. Pretty good mustache, though.
I'm going to bed. After an emotional night, Drew knew exactly what would cheer me up this morning.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Boys trip.
When I am with my friends, I'm witty and eloquent. My phrasing is there you were.
Ooh, little snackies. More minions, great.
Since I laid my eyes on you, turned into a silent fool.
Balls!
Lost for words in all.
Boys trip.
Boys trip.
Boys
It was
trip.
so nice to have time to be just us guys. Do guy stuff. I was
Like
in such a good
grocery
mood that I
shopping?
even let Drew drive, pay for the groceries, and carry them back to the car all by himself. And after fondling some balls with my friend, I was thinking with a fresher perspective on the situation. The choice between something authentic and a giant corporation isn't an identity. It's a choice that we make over and over. And to be honest, especially in America, it's impossible to avoid choosing a massive brand over the little guy all the time. I do think it's good to try, though. to branch out and try new things that aren't decided for you by like 40 CEOs. Because while it can be fun to indulge in unlimited breadsticks, if that's all you ever know, you're robbing yourself of expanding your world. Chrissy started making us this incredible breakfast spread, and it got me thinking about the fact that whether it was Olive Garden or a tin of airplane food or an incredible Italian pasta, what really mattered at the end of the day was that I was sitting across from people that I wanted to share a meal with.
Why do you have two forks? Oh, it's Drew.
And that's what my time in Tuscany gave to me. Like when, for some reason, the four of us watched through an entire history of Ellen's career. All of her comedy specials, both of her sitcom pilots, her big moment coming out, the start of her talk show, her being mean, everything. I do not know why.
Damn.
We didn't even really like it, but doing it together was enough. Tomorrow is our final day in Italy, but Ellen would stick with us forever.
What?
After driving back up and arriving in Florence, we tried to call a cab to get to the train station. It was a fairly long walk and the rain was coming down pretty hard. But due to the rain, none were available. So we began our trek, ready to get wet until we saw the nearest shop with umbrellas.
Yeah, all rainbows. We should do all rainbows.
Okay, be honest, guys. Do you think it was obvious to people that we were a couple of American tourists?
Probably.
20 minutes of walking through the rain later, we finally made our train to...
Oh, they're still
Venice.
there.
A city famous for its beautiful canals.
The video
its
has like 4
romantic
more minutes
gondola
left. The
rides
fuck?
in the sun. It's one of those cities where you can close
Thought he was
your
supposed to
eyes
go
as a
back
visitor
to
and picture what your day would look
Olive
like
Garden
before
after all
even
this.
getting there. Unfortunately, due to the weather, that picture didn't exactly match up to the real thing.
I got it. How do I? Just wait.
This was one of the most chaotic city walks of my entire life. It was cold, wet, and a gust of wind would rush in and nearly sweep you off your feet and into the canal. I'm sorry to report that we even lost some brave soldiers along the way.
No!
But even in the cold, it was undeniable that the city was still beautiful. I just wish it was a bit nicer to look at stuff like this without it feeling like this. So I think it's pretty clear that after all this time, I've gotten a pretty extensive experience out of the nation of Italy. It would be naive and insane to say that I know the country well, but I definitely know it much better than I did before. So the only thing left is one last supper.
Okay.
The Illinois Olive Garden was much more similar to the ones I was familiar with. Instead of a remodeled Broadway Federal,
At least
this beautiful
I thought he was
going to
cover the whole trip back home.
Parking lot of Woodfield Mall. I was joined yet again by my brother Tony.
Does it look like I'm leaning?
Yeah.
Does it look like I'm leaning right now?
Yeah. Sitting down, I was ready for one last authentic Italian experience.
You've been quiet for a long time.
Can you just shut up and let me play doggy? I got a match. As we ate our breadsticks, I left one sitting on the table to bookmark our progress so they wouldn't refill them and give us more to eat. Our food was fine, but during our meal, I couldn't help from eavesdropping on the table right next to us. There was a family sharing a lunch together, and they were having an absolute blast. I paid the check while quickly eating our last breadstick, meaning we didn't waste a single one.
Nice.
And as I did, I heard the family ask for those little shooters for dessert. The waiter kindly asked if they meant espresso, and they got all excited. Did I stand up and laugh at them with my newfound Italian knowledge? Scoff at them for not knowing what they might perceive as authentic Italian is a lie from the Cheerio bee? No. Of course not, because they were enjoying themselves. And that's the thing about indulging in things that are inauthentic or corporate or fake. is that sometimes you and the people you care about are the ones that bring the value. So whether it's a chain restaurant, a local business, or just eating dinner at somebody's house, these moments of connection keep us going. And I hate to admit, even though it is a very big brand, you can connect over unlimited breadsticks. Even though, I'd prefer, just my suggestion, maybe eat at a better place than Olive Garden. So maybe after this video, you text a friend and ask if they want to get dinner. You stop by your mom's house and make her soup. I don't know, dude. Do it for them, but also do it for you. Because you'll find when passing food around the table, for just a brief moment, when you're there, you are...
Don't say family.
Get ready for it, here it
Don't
comes.
say family. Don't say family. I'm gonna kick you in the nads. If I ever meet Eddie Burback, remind me to kick him in the nads for that one. That was a fucking awesome video. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna step away for 2 seconds. When I come back, we're gonna work. We have some work to do. I will be doing both of these into spreadsheets. My God. And then we'll be finishing these, and then this is all that we have to do for Alyce. So hopefully those don't take super long. But yeah, that's what we've got done. That's what we've got to do. So give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. And we'll get started. I'm gonna put on music while I step away, so it's just not quiet. Here you go. And that's just the entire Mega Man ZX soundtrack, but that works. All right, BRB. Okay. Let's get to work, lads. We got shit to fucking do. PNG sequence. Spreadsheet. Why does it keep doing that? Ugh, so annoying. Alright, awakened. Export. Ba, ba. Hold on. Just gonna open these really quick. Cool. If only Triple Z was like a good game. Alright, let's start with these, because I think these can be really fun. And the plot, sure. Where did JoJo come into this? Just saying stuff? Okay, fair. See, now the funny thing is that I already knew 90% of the music that was used in JoJo's because I had a cool mom. Like, literally one of my mom's favorite bands is Yes. I did not know that, actually. Rocky's just like a good dude in general. Hell yeah, Pocket. Now get to work. No excuses for me, no excuses for you. Come on, let's go. Worky time. My poor girl. She's getting the shit kicked out of her. Could be next. Danger attractions next. Let's do this. I've never been to a Nino, so I wouldn't know. I believe you. I mean, especially if it's like an actual like mom and pop place, that's definitely like a good spot. That all sounds doable, Pocket. So that one, this one. Your cat needs a wake up. I need like sugar. Like sugar. Sugar. Sugar is such a weird word for me to say right now. What the fuck? Sugar. Let's get some gay bacon. Who doesn't like gay bacon? I love gay bacon. I hope you guys like gay bacon as much as I like gay bacon. I'm okay. I just need to remember which way her cross guards are gonna go. That's exactly why I'm buying what I'm buying. Alright, so her damages don't need effects, they just need these little blood splits. And then I just have to do these 2 frames and then the effects in between them. I want to start with these because these look more fun. This is the one I've been listening to. I think it's just funny. I love Dan to Dan. Yeah? I haven't liked the Can in a long time. And by long time, I mean kind of like never. This is kind of putting me in like a music template mode. I might do that in a little bit, actually. The Christmas Can? Oh. Okay. That's probably copywritten. Oh yeah? How come? Oh, my nose is like super itchy. Oh, that would do it, yeah. What is this? Oh, reincarnation. Okay. I don't know why, but I was like, okay, why is Pocket talking about making a chair? I thought that was Dave's thing. Not realizing it was you saying the calf comment. That feels like a very Pocket kind of comment. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I need to find a good split of blood. Give me a second. No, it's good. It's good. Looks good. Nice. I already see it. That's good too. Which is nice. me a second. Yeah, my stuff is here. Give me 2 seconds. I got my wake up juice. Oh, yummy, yummy wake up juice. Changing gears, music-wise. That really sucks because I like how I drew her leg. Fuck. I just forgot that her sword has to go in front of it. My B. Ah, my nose. Ah, my nose. Can I stop coughing, please? I beg. Please, can I stop coughing? My God. I think this one's the most, like, worst. Like, damage-wise. Because this is just, like, you know, a punch to the stomach. That's pretty easy. This one is, like... Yeah, she's kind of cooked. times we've listened to this on loop now. Not that many, but enough that I want to change it again. Fuck it, let's just do a full collection. Wonder if I can find like notated music for this, because FMA is like the music I'm gonna reference for this. Looks like her chin got sharpened to a fine point. Yeah. Well, she is getting uppercut, so her jaw is kind of flying forward a little bit. How can you not like Full Metal Alchemist's like music? Like Brotherhood or the 2001 or 2003 version? Forget when that came out. FMA is just like good. No, this music is from Brotherhood. I was just saying like music from both series. Like the entirety of like everything related to Full Metal is just like good. Even their kind of mid-movie is still like pretty good. Wish Brotherhood got a movie. I'm just seeing Logan come Saturday, so I'm trying to think of like music stuff to show him and send him as we get closer and closer to needing like to pre-plan music for the animation. I think he might be making like a little bit of baby progress on the theme for when we do the new trailer. I'm gonna have my own Sydney theme, hooray. Which is kind of OD. But again, I'm trying to think of more like examples I can show him when I see him. And I kind of want to do a mock-up of my own thing. I wanted to do it yesterday, but Minecraft. So we might do it in a little bit after I finish all of these single frames. That includes the other two, and then we'll come back and we'll color after I fuck around for a minute. Neither. It's like a channel theme. Ooh, that bit crush is nice. Listen to those fucking strings go nutty. I mean, it's not really boring, and no, that wouldn't be fantastic. That'd probably be obnoxious. It's literally just like a channel theme meant for like no different than like opening a show, like an anime opening, but just for the channel. That's all. Nothing crazier than that. But it's still like music made specifically for me, for the channel. So, it's anything. They made a thing. Is it your office chair? Did you make an office chair? Huh? Day is converting. We have converted day. All that is left is skip rail. All that is left is skip rail. None shall escape us. None shall escape us. Day, please share. I second Vorkson. Oh, okay, fair. I think she looks terrible in all of these. Which is perfect. She's supposed to be getting the shit kicked out of her. She's not supposed to look good. Okay, Al, time to go Super Saiyan. No shot, 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 no shot. No shot. Wait, can I play it? Hold on. Everybody shut the fuck up. No shot. I love the internet. That gives me my fucking baseline. Hey, Doc. Okay, so I can pretty easily transcribe this, I feel. That's pretty fucking easy. That's awesome. That's legitimately amazing that I'm able to do that. I love the internet. I love the internet. So, what we're gonna do after I finish this shit is I'm gonna actually pull up FL Studio, and I'm very quickly going to rough out a portion of music. It's not gonna sound great. It's not gonna be perfect. It is not my job to make the music. That's Logan's job. That's his gig. But I want to rough it out. Basically, do like a sketch for him ahead of time. Cause usually what I do is I tell him, "Hey, make something that sounds like this," and then I throw like a fucking song at him, and he's like, "Okay." And I'm like, "Hey, actually, can you make something that sounds like this?" And I throw another fucking song at him. He's like, "Okay." And then I throw another fucking song at him, and he's like, "Okay." Until eventually he comes out with something that I actually like. And I'm like, "Hooray." So if I can actually give him a sketch that he can work off of, I think all the better. But, so, for right now, we have this frame and this frame to finish. So once we do this and we do this, I don't want to do the effect off the rip. I'm going to wait a little bit for that, but we're going to finish this, then we're going to do this. So that's where we're at, and then we'll do FL Studio for a little while. I'm going to restart the music. I'm feeling hyped, I'm feeling creative. Let's go. Also, I hope your day is going well, Doc. My day was certainly interesting. I wish I could tell you guys actually about it, but I can't. Because I think I can get fired for telling you. So I just won't. In a public setting, anyways. Spent half the day on Minecraft. Good. You say that like it's a bad thing. Hey, Isabella. Banana. 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 Da-na-na-na. 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 Na-na-na-na. That Wu-Tang. She looks so fucking cool. Like, unironically, she looks really cool. I mean, not entirely inaccurate. Hey, Kudrow. Actually, as I have it, this is her first time ever going into whatever this form is going to be called. I think I'm just going to call it Overdrive to keep it consistent. And it comes from a place of ego. Because you gotta love it, right? Super Saiyan? No. I mean, I did say she's technically going Super Saiyan, but no. Super Saiyan is based off of anger. It would be more accurately, if you compared it to like Super Ego or Ultra Ego. which is the Vegeta with no eyebrows upgrade. Which IMO looks really silly. I wouldn't even call it a trance, really. Just gotta drop that down really quick. Same thing over here. I'll throw in some lines for funsies. Especially because these ones won't actually fuck with anything. There she is. Oh, she looks so fucking cool. Okay, stop coughing, please. Go away. Actually, I wonder if I still have my Final Fantasy VII sound font. That'd be kind of cool to work in. Definitely gonna need to give my hand a break after this. Yeah, I'm starting to feel it in my wrist now. I definitely need to take a break in a sec. I think it's her done, basically. Nope, still more. But I'm gonna finish it all the way through before I call it. bothers me. Just need to flatten that out a little more. There we go. All right, and there's her 2 frames. Nice. All right. So we're gonna take a small break. Let me hide this while I save things, so nothing uncouth shows up. Awakened. Damage. Got it. Cool. Gonna save that. Close that. So now. Changing gears to something I haven't done in a while. I have not played with this thing in a long time. So let's fucking play with shit. Not at the moment. I want to focus on getting stuff done. I'll play Minecraft like later if I have time. Choir on, choir O, choir O. So we've got my piano. Do I have a string section? I do. I do have a string section, and I also have a string solo. Thank goodness. So we have a closed grand. I should just use a stage grand instead. Figure that out when we get there. Okie dokie. So we've got all of that. Do I have a drum? I can throw in a brass section too. That's actually kind of cool. Do I have drums? 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 Drums. Real drum vintage? Ooh. Wait. Okay, real drum kits. What does SCP mean? Other percussion? Cowbell. We need more cowbell. Snares. Who doesn't love sound bullshit? This is probably the one part of the animation that I won't take you guys through, especially because I'm not actually doing any sound design. I'm gonna hire somebody else to do it. Ooh, I like that one. I like that. Can I just like throw that in there? Oh my god, I can. Let's go. Okay. Let's transcribe. So there is a separate snare drum, and a frame drum, and a tam-tam, and a cymbal. Kind of don't care about any of those. I kind of care about the... Okay, so what's the drum set doing? I want that. I'm honing in on that. Just because of the way it's arranged and the sound font that this website uses. All right, so what is that? Assuming that this isn't standard notation, Pocket is apparently doodled. I am being messaged by Day. Day is making the plunge, apparently. Okay, so I have to like actually remember bullshit music, like reading music. I can't sight read. So it's 120 beats per second. Blah, blah, blah. I just fucking type. Okay, 120. Thank you. I'm gonna do close grand. Piano roll. Thank you. I like that one. Okay. Okay. So that's half note. So these are presumably whole notes. Yeah. Okay, so those are presumably whole notes, so those are gonna... So this is half a note. Okay, gotcha. Then I can drag it... Oh, can I? Can I cut this in half? No? Whatever. I'm working in whole notes, and this is a sketch. This is just a sketch of music. That's all this is. Okay, so where does the piano like actually kick in? Not that page. Not that page. Here we go. So that is... Oh, God. F. Okay, that's a whole bar. Oh, God, can I... Excuse me, good sir. Am I allowed to move? Yup. Okay. We get it. That's gonna get obnoxious. F. Go on the next page. We drop down to E. So we just drop down a whole note. Got you. Nope. I assume we do this for a whole nother bar. We do indeed, don't we? And then we actually drop down. Is that a whole nother space? Oh, that is a whole nother space. So we drop straight down to D. Cool. Presumably for another full 2 bars. So sounds a little something like this. Not that one. It doesn't sound like that. It sounds like this. Okay. Does it loop like that though? So where was I? It was after the piano came in the first time. Here, I'll pull it up here so you guys can see me looking. So when the piano first comes in, piano no, piano no, piano no. Here we go. So F, F, E, D, D again. Up to, I think that's like F flat or something. No. Up to here. D sharp. And then promptly followed by D sharp, D sharp, D sharp, D sharp. Back around. Okay, and then it probably repeats because it goes F, E, presumably D. Yeah, D after. And then a half note back up. Half note back up. Because it drops into D. Yeah. Okay, so that's what it does. So it's this on a loop. All right, there's our root. That's our root. That's our everything. This is our everything. So I'm going to take... No, close that. We're going to take pattern 1. That's our root. This is our baby. This is our baby. This is our baby. So if I play it from here... If I go up here, we go to grand piano, stage grand, throw that there instead, and we hit play. That's not bad. Okay. So now we have that. So now what I need to do. Oh, I'm sorry, Rusty. Presumably it's Rusty that doesn't like the piano. I need to do the choir ooh. The choir oohing. Piano roll. So for full bar, carry that all the way through. Carry that all the way through. Carry that all the way through. Okay, so that should go. I forgot to do something very important. As many may know. How do I select again? That's how I select. As many may know. Make sure you're on the right fucking layer. Should probably have them break at How do you split again? How the fuck do you split again? Oh wait, I have I use the knife tool. Yoink. 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 Okay, that's pretty good. So we're gonna throw that in over top of that right there. We're gonna do pattern trois. We're gonna go choir ooh, piano roll. Oh shit. Ooh, not that high. It's started on F, so I'm gonna go down to this F, and then I'm gonna mimic this because that's not actually what I want. I want it to kind of follow the I want it to be half notes for this one. So there's that. No. So that's like a quarter note. No, that's like a quarter note. That doesn't make sense. Should be able to get two of those. So those are two half notes. Is the 16th? Because I can get that. No, because then it breaks it. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, and then I can get rid of those two. So then it sounds like. Okay. So then combined together. Okay, it's not terrible. Again, I'm not the master musician. I have a basic understanding of what I'm doing. This is probably gonna be annoying. Yeah. Oh. Um. So that's a quarter note and a 16th note, 2/16ths. How do you do that? Can't go any smaller than this. Okay, so if I fill this entirely with notes, I would need a space here. Yeah. 2 there. 1 there. 2 there. No, because 2 there. 2 there. 1, 2 there. Just so it doesn't get like audibly fatiguing. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, how do I get out of this? That's how, apparently. Sounds like shit. But it's because these should be looping twice. So that might be. Oh. It is mildly headache inducing, I will not lie. Oh. I mean, technically not entirely inaccurate. Come on, we can do this. There you go. G4, G4, C, that over 1. I'm gonna do this again. There. Realistically, this is just following the same bullshit. There's no actual melody here yet, or anything like that. Just trying to give my buddy like a through line for everything. Okay, so that's good. I'll take that. I want an electric guitar. Close. Pattern 6. Oh boy. Alright. So that's what I want. What is playing that? That is. It's the violin, so I have to mark the violins. I think they're looping though. Da 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 da. Yeah. They adjust. I think. Okay, so it's the same notation, but it's like moving up and down. Got it. Jesus. Music hard. I should probably just send this to Logan being like, all right, see this? Take this, this, and this, make it mine. So I think what we have is like not terrible, but not bad. So I am probably here. I'm gonna hide the display. I'm gonna save it. For Logan. Save. Close. Open A. Click A. Small Minecraft break. Small Minecraft break. I want to play more Minecraft. I've been wanting to play all day. Y'all can't blame me, right? Y'all can't blame me, right? Alright. How many people are on? Just 2? Okay. Who's on? Let's go sell stuff. So I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. It's kind of loud. There we go. Cube. The fuck is that? What the fuck is happening to my goddamn skyline? Let's see how many emeralds we can get. Skip, you already built a wall. Alright, but we can definitely get everything done tonight if I play for like an hour or so. Shit. Well, I made a good amount of money with that. Wish I could sell him cookies. That's the Ocean Explorers map. It's just a librarian. He's not really great at anything. I will buy your finest maps, good Jesus. Could buy cookies. Buy 3 cakes. It's not terrible. It's not a terrible trade. Okay. I wish this guy would get something good. Glad no one's traded with him yet. There's no reason to. He doesn't have anything important. Alright, let's go see what people have been up to since last I played. Chaos's Casino? Who keeps doing these Terry posts? What the fuck are these bits? Go to live. Alright, let's go see. I'm so glad I built my little garden wall, though. Makes my life easier. With letting you fuckers do whatever the hell you want. Well, that's a mudkip. And a fucking soccer rabbit. Actually kind of hard to look at. Ow. That's a death trap. That's just a death trap. Why is that a death trap? You want people to die? Sniper duel. Oh, it's, yeah, kill a skeleton from over 50 blocks away. I don't want to do that. Holy shit, buddy. Okay, someone's going fucking nutty with this. Like, for real, for real. I see you've also scrapped the top of your house. Holy fuck. Jesus. Was it Skip? I don't know who it was. Top house will have a better roof. I haven't been on like at all today, so like I don't know who did what. Nor have I gone over to your whole Vork, so it's definitely not me. Honestly, yeah, that should have been like your first giveaway. Alright, let's go feed our animals. Making sure I'm not missing any. Okay. 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 Alright, okay. Is that 64, 21, 24. Okay. Day, you're so, like, predictable. But, like, in the best way. You know what I should actually be doing instead of playing Minecraft? Is fucking doing my Final Fantasy 14 dailies. That's what I should be doing. I have, like, an obligation to do that shit. Works. I think he's talking about your book, the book you found. Who knows? Maybe it's a start to a quest line or something. Interesting. At least it's like telling your story, though. Hmm. So I would need like another 2 to cover the whole of the island. I have plenty of iron. Make 2. Let's see. I'm gonna go put cakes around the castle. Okay. Hey, Raymond. How you doing, buddy? Let's go put food away where it belongs. That's going well. Shit ton of cookies. I'm gonna grab all that, turn all that into paper. Actually, I can probably go sell most of the paper too. While I go do my journeying. Map. Times 2. Oh wait, these stack? Oh my god, they stack. Oh, that is so friendly. My word. Imagine if they didn't stack, I'd scream. I mean, I was already in the midst of screaming because they didn't stack. Or I wasn't stacking them anyways. I need to figure out something to do with all those fucking eggs. I have too many. Day, buddy, it's your Sona. We get it. Alright, let's... Oh, you know what? So, if I do this in number pad sequence, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So then we should do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7, 8, and 9. So what I'm gonna do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So now if I put one of these in this, is it gonna like display its name? Oh, only if I like look at it. Okay. Got you. And then I need to do more item frames. It's like, where's all my leather? Looking pictures already? Still? More? Pocket, what in the fresh fuck are you wearing? Is it the hat? Is it the hat and the sweater combo? Is that what you're trying to show me? One, two, three, four, five, six. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. An even bigger map of the world. Imagine. Alrighty. So, this is 1, this is 2. So let's go give 2 a little bit of a walk around, eh? It is cute, Pocket. It's very cute. Helps that you're wearing it. Makes it even cuter. There you go. There's your fished for compliment of the day. Okay. It's over here. Actually, I'm curious. Yeah, it looked like it filled it in, even though I wasn't looking at it specifically. It's fair, Pocket. That is very fair. I will not take that away from you. Okay, that's... What is that little... shrine? Oh, I think it's just a regular village. What the fuck did you guys build? What the fuck am I running past? Oh, I want to go over there. That's what I'm looking at. Okay, well, it's whatever. Let's head over to Skip's place. That zombie just like despawn? I swear there was a zombie there and then he just kind of like poofed. Skip's going through it. I think it's 3. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Ow, bitch. Ow, bitch. It's about to be daytime. As far as yeah. So this one is an empty map. Where I'm at currently. Huh? I'm not gonna get fucking Filzed right now. I'm telling you right the fuck now, I'm not getting Filzed. No, not getting Filzed. Okay. Okay. So next up, I need to be like directly next. Because again, if I'm doing numpad inputs, Basically have to be like over here and down. Yep. This went pretty quick, which is nice. Okay. And then even further down for the last one on this side. So that's 44, 45, 46. Go on this side. This is 46. Cool. So now I just got to go to the other side and do the last 3. And as far as I know, I've got Skip's entire like setup over there pretty much mapped out, which is nice. I think it's this one? Yeah, no. This one? No. This one? No. There it is. So that you can see it. That's Skip's. It's kind of crazy how much work he's put in. It's kind of cool. Alright, so you want to go dead on back here. Basically up to where the iron farm even is. Actually, you can use the cartography table to copy maps, right? Because then I could put, like, a giant community map somewhere up front. Alright, where am I? So I'm still here. I want to be up and over. Trying to figure out which one. Well, because it would be map 1. And that I'm using as a reference. Huh. Because I would want it. I have to put one next to map 1, so I'd have to be next to map 1. So that would be map 1, map 4, map 7, no? Use a normal crafting table to copy maps? What's the point of the cartography table then? Alright, let's give this a shot. Right, that is just blue ocean. That's pretty crazy. Not even just the world, the galaxy as well. Right. Yeah, you can see the golem farm. Then we're just gonna head directly down. Cartography table expands map size. Oh. Interesting. And then this should be the last one that I need to do, which should be Colleen's area. Yep. Cool. All right, we can head back to the castle, drop these off, and then I think we'll swap over to Final Fantasy for a little bit. Because I want to do dailies, and then after we do dailies, we'll hop back over to animation, finish coloring everything, and by extension, basically finish Alyce, and Alyce will be done. And that means next time we pull up animation, which will probably be next week, we'll be working on Parzival. And then once Parzival is done, it is just doing frames. It is actually animating, like actually making stuff happen. Like drawing pictures. So we will have dedicated art streams where I'll probably do like 2 pictures a stream. It's kind of nutty that we're like almost there. Like I could probably have this done by February if I actually like crack down with Parzival and don't add anything or change my mind about anything, but we'll see. I've put too much effort into Alyce already for me to just like quit it. So like we'll have to do something. All right, let's put these up. All right. So map 4 goes. Well, that's map 1. So map 1 goes there. Map 4 goes there. Map 7 goes there. Then it goes 1. No. It goes backwards. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, shut up. Alright, that's already looking pretty cool. Map 8 is this one? Right? No. Map 8 has to be this one. No. Map 8 is this one. Yeah. Alright, map 2. Map 3. Map 5. Map 6. Map. So this one is map 2. This one's map 3. This one's map 5. This one's map 6. This one's map 9. Which one's this one? This one goes there. Yep. This one goes there. Yup. That one goes there. Holy shit. Look at our fucking continent. Ain't that something? That's pretty fucking crazy. If you really take into account where everything like is. I wish I didn't rename them, but I'm kind of glad that I did because it helps me figure out where things are supposed to go. But yeah, you can really see Goudreau's pixel art, which is pretty cool, and even the way that the even the outdoor patio looks nice. You can see my pool, my castle. You can see skip stuff all the way up at the top there. Colleen's stuff over here. You can see from the mob grinder the railways that kind of go all over the place, which is really cool. That's pretty neat. Pretty fucking neat. We just get to like see our world from top down. All right. I'm gonna take final little stock of all my stuff. I should probably go sell my pumpkins, huh? I'll probably go do that really quick. I've got 12. That should be enough for like 2. From the grinder, I bet. I'll probably pop my way up there before I log off. I'll probably log off up there, actually. Just have to make a god chess piece, and I think I'm square. Oh, big sad. No, they're taking the trades again, but that's okay. I do have a shit ton of paper, though. I could probably sell this guy. Not this guy. Where's the other map maker? You. Damn it. Has this thing been working? No. There it is. All right. We do 14 stuff now. Why is YouTube yelling at me? Oh. I don't care. Alright, I'm gonna hide the display because I don't want you fuckers seeing my username. Jesus. Big stretch. I do hope, and this is going to sound weird, but I really hope that they like rework Viper soon. And I know that, again, I know that sounds really weird. Like, hey, the class just came out. But, like, it is in a pretty bad spot. Not DPS-wise. I mean, like, fun-wise. And you would think, you know, me being a Viper main, that I would be enjoying it. But truth be told, like, I play it purely for Reawaken. The class genuinely needs, like, a better system. Which, personally, I think it should be more like Dancer. But with, like, brain shit. Like, using your brain instead of, like, Dancer hit colorful button. Because that's, like, a minor issue I have with, Viper. Also, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go throw my chicken in the fridge. Like, Viper's whole class fantasy, right? And the whole gimmick and the whole selling point of it is the fact that, like, the 2 swords combine and, like, uncombine, right? I think, this is me fluffing my own ego for, like, 5 seconds, is that they should actually consider, like, the thing that I did for Alyce to make, like, having 2 swords connect together, like, actually make sense. Which is, they should just, like, be magic bullshit. Make them magic bullshit. Make them, like, energy bullshit. Right? And so what you do is, in dual sword form, they're charging energy. Use this gauge as like a meter for charging energy, right? And what you're doing is you're going through a normal rotation, building, like doing a building block thing until both swords are equal in energy. Then you get to swap over into twin blade form and do like a cool combo that way. And then after you do that, you get a charge towards Reawaken. I think that's what the class should be doing. Is building similarly to like Reaper, where it's like you're building 2 gauges. 1 gauge to go into Twin Blade, like you know, Twin Blade, which is the swords combined. And then another gauge to go into Reawaken, which is your big fucking heavy hitter combo. I think the 2 swords should be designed for buffing. And then I think the twin sword should be used as like it should be like a specialty reset of all of your buttons. But it don't do that. And 9 times out of 10 you don't notice that you're swapping between the 2 swords unless you're really paying attention. And my character makes you feel cold? Is it because I'm running around like skimpy and fucking snow? Also, let's ping for Juno, because I still haven't gotten armor. Actually, before I do that, let me equip that, and do that, and do this. Where am I? No, where am I? No, where am I? There I am. Now I update. Okay. See? Nice. There's the piece of me that, like, you know, I like Hrothgar. I do. I really like Hrothgar. I think Hrothgar is great. However, I like also wearing hats. And, like, you know, 90% of my glam's, like, actually working. Imagine. I felt like I only had 3 good-looking glams when I was playing as a, Hrothgar. Hehe. I need a better, like, bikini set. I'm kind of upset we didn't get one this past Moonfire, but that's whatever. Who cares? I don't. I mean, I kind of care. Actually, I know exactly what I could wear. I think I'm gonna go put it together. And the queue's gonna pop in a second anyways, otherwise I would go over and do the Doc Poga stuff. Has anyone been online? 3 hours ago they were online, okay. 23 hours ago, that was both me. Alright, so we have options. I can either, oh wait, if I go to Fisher, my tackle box set, let's have that. Let's have this. That's kind of cute. That's like okay. It's also like okay. There it is. So I do have like a white bikini I could totally be wearing. Where's the fun in that? I wish I could dye these. Like legit, I wish I could dye this. This would look really cute if I could dye it like a different color. I wish that wasn't like just a long dress. What if I did the Fairjoy? Where is that? There it is. And then we dyed this. Vibrant blue. Hold on, shut up. What's the second die? You can dye the shorten. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That actually makes that outfit look way better. I don't have enough Dragoon Blue. No! Alright, whatever. With the new discovery that we just made, I have an idea. Thank goodness for 2 dye channel dying.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
Big easy.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich? Here we go!
One, two.
Is that all you've got?
Two, three.
Nervine drop kick to your fat head! Arcana, give me strength! By the light of the dawn! Not bad! Not bad at all! Oh, we're just getting started!
Two. Yep. Just 2. I'm safe.
Auroral uppercut! Man, is that all? And I was just working off an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Arcana!
I gotta hit by that. It's whatever.
You ready for this?
Whee! There's an umbrella up there.
This should do it. Take this! And that! And one of these! Now we're having a party! Time to get serious! Wait for it! Wait for it! I'm not done yet. Don't hit me, 'cause so am I. Wait for it. Wait for it. Open your eyes.
Nope, people died. But how do I dodge the encounter?
Blood of mortal existence.
Oh, I wanted to do it. I didn't get the click in time.
Ouch! That was a good one. Eat this! Take this and that and one of these. Wait for it.
Nice.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first, the only way out is forward.
Maybe not. Boots not.
A forest, huh? Go. We'll look after the girl. What is that? Is some kind of Tural Vitral? guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big. A dragon? But surely it's no match for you.
Welcome back, Pocket. And that does sound pretty fucking good. I miss when I was able to drink lattes. I especially miss the lattes that I made when I worked at my Barnes & Noble cafe. Because while we were technically partnered with Starbucks, we had different products occasionally. And one of the different products that we had was like mocha. And the chocolate that we had was like super duper like dark chocolate nice. So it was really, really yummy. And I would usually do that with just like one little spritz of peppermint. Because otherwise it would taste like toothpaste. And my mom used to love it because I'd make it for her all the time. Anytime that she came in to like pick me up from work or something. Honestly, if I could make like good money doing it, I would probably continue being a barista. I think it was just like the perfectish kind of like day job for me.
Fuck off.
It's just making stuff that makes people happy. And because especially that it was in a Barnes & Noble, it wasn't like the usual Starbucks customers. It was like a bunch of grandmothers that were there to like get a coffee, read a book. So they were all like super nice. And I was young and cute, so they were like, ooh, the little barista cat is adorable and makes my coffee really nice. I like them a lot. I'll come here more often. Oh shit, I'm dead. Good. GG. I hate that that's like a one-tap kill. I really need like a day job that lets like my personality shine. Because I think that's how I like succeed. God. I think also that's why I'm okay with being like a streamer. is because this is definitely like a personality-driven job. And that's kind of what I want. So, you know, help me make this an actual job, goobers. Not that you're not. Sugar-free cocoa powder, sugar-free dark chocolate chips, sugar-free white chocolate chips, peppermint extract with about 2 tablespoons of monk fruit sweetener, almond milk, and vanilla. Now, Pocket, that would kill me. Can you guess the thing in that would kill me? That, yep. But I barely took any damage. And it's because it's almond milk. Oh shit! Fucking god damn it! Ah. That's a hi, Misty. Up, 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 up.
Teleportation magic.
Now I can still drink milk. I'll just suffer, but I can drink milk.
Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
We're okay, Misty. We're doing okay. Taking a small break before we go back into animating. Okay, then I guess I'm the only one doing okay. Tomorrow's Friday, at least. All right, it's not even like started, technically. It feels weird that next week is Christmas. It doesn't feel like this month has lasted long at all.
There's something about that big tower.
Feels like I blinked and it's over. It's nutty, really, really nutty. Dude, this guy just like walked up. Somebody else deal with this. That's fair. I won't take that from you. Six days off in a row. That sounds awesome. I think I actually have to go back to work after Christmas. Speaking of Christmas, we will be streaming on Christmas. I'm not doing anything. So I will be doing a full day stream of Christmas.
5 of them.
So I'll actually call it Sydney's Christmas special.
This should be interesting.
What we'll do, I don't know. I doubt anybody will show up, so we'll do something stupid. Oh god, not this guy. Could sound a little more enthused day.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
See it? I would like to be able to land my combo, please.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. You shall be twisted by the envy
That drives you. Please move him. Please move him. Please move him somewhere that I can hit him. Like safely. Please. Please move him. Please move him. Please move him.
Rage clean.
I hit him. Looks like I did.
cowardice dismembers.
That does actually sound really fun.
Shall be smothered by the arrogance that
Good draw.
consumes you.
Consumes you. I want a boss fight like this. I want Alyce to fight a boss like this. Again, I still really like this music.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that fades.
Alright, after she dives down, one. Run. Nailed it.
Cowardice dismembers.
That sounds cool. Glad those things line up. That's sick. Oh, if only we had snow up here. I bet Logan has plenty of snow. His favorite move. It's bigger. Like that. Nobody cares.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
This is certainly a run.
Arrogance defiles.
It's pagan Christmas. Basically. Because Christmas is like the day of Jesus' birth. Yule is just like the celebration day. If I'm remembering correctly. I could be wrong. Pocket will definitely let me know if I'm wrong. Am I safe? Just safe.
Cowardice dismembers.
Most of the things that we do for Christmas, though, are technically like Yule traditions. They're just repurposed and repackaged under a Christian like background. Anyone want to interrupt him? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Some players are certainly interesting.
chose her companions well.
Unique defending. Looks at casting.
Our next destination. No doubt a warm reception awaits us. Let's go and have a look. What? Why only you?
He's naked. Oh, I do have this amount. Good. Ah, that's where it comes from. Got it. I was mostly right. I just didn't get the reason right. Stop spinning, Ann! Again, I really like how this mechanic resolves.
Tear your flesh and crush your bones.
I see where I gotta go, I think. Nope, I got stuck in it. I pressed the wrong button to move.
Flames of hatred. Oh, how they burn. There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash.
I'm actually in the right spot. No longer in the right spot.
Let the fires ride and rage. Kneel before me. Your
Our DPS sucks.
and the extinction of Altana's vile progeny.
Is it my fault? I don't think it's my fault. I think okay. Certainly not wearing Savage gear, but I'm still wearing stuff that's better. Oh, yeah. I'm still not capped out.
We shall devour you all. This insult, I will scour it away with your blood. Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion. Your funeral dirge has begun. It's
Oh boy, a dirge just for me.
of your demise.
Pop that on.
Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you. Behold, as the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
I still didn't get hit by it. Let's go.
Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
That sounds nice, Pocket. Oh, that's different. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Oh. Huh. I guess that's what they do. Oh, shit. I didn't realize my my buffs were down. Might be. Just gave myself hard mode for no reason. Easy. Still easy. Shit. Oh, shit. Ooh. There's no way. Bonk. Yo, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Get up a tank. Get up a tank. Get up a tank. Get up a singular tank. Get a 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 tank. Ah, you're toast. Ah, you're cooked. Ah, yeah, you're cooked. That is incredibly upsetting. Alright, gotta play like I mean it. Can I play Shadow Lord Crying Una? Kill me. See, I'm fine. Kill me. Crying Una. Alright. Playing like I mean it. Okay. Just want to make sure I whipped it. Thanks. For actually fucking me up. Blind? How so? Oh. Like literally blind, got it. Oh shit, whatever, stay. Nothing. Nothing. Except for a royal damask. 57, definitely not getting whatever the fuck that is. 98, I might get that card. Well, means we'll just have to do it again tomorrow. Hey, I got his card. Let's go. Player calm. Try the other Viper. I literally have no idea what the damask thing does. Looks like a material. Alright, really quickly. Here we go. So now that I've discovered that we're able to dye the Fairjoy separate colors, I want to do that. Do I have the Fairjoy in here? Is like a top? I do. Okay. So I may not have enough to dye everything, but that's okay. Because what if I just do that, dye this. What does this dye? Ooh. Just kind of adds like a color tint. I feel like blue would just be better. But I also feel as though, not that, this went really well with it. Because they're both really frilly, so that just like lines up. And then I want different shoes. Oh, wait, could I dye these black? Oh no, I can't dye those at all. No. Those might be good. This work okay? What if I dyed the top of these black? That actually works better. And then this I could make just like white. That's cute. Yeah, that's cute. That looks pretty good. For a little Fisher Glam. Alright, let's do our dailies. What time is it? It is almost 10 already? Jesus. Alright, well, we'll have 2 hours to get coloring done and the effects done, but then after that, I think Alyce is done. Coloring shouldn't take too long. I hope. Alright, let's do Doc Poga. Do our thing. And then we'll get back to animating. We'll be done. just have to do this one. These aren't too like annoying to do, which is good. And then I should also go check on the airships. Not airships, submarines. Still working my cute little RNG to try and get some money off of it. Excuse me. Not you, not yet. Alright, now we can do the one where we bring the box back. I'm praying for you, Pocket. Alright. And away we go. Alright, and we hit level 99 on Pictomancer. Let's go. That's crazy. What am I doing with, okay, we're about halfway with the Palo Palo. So it's not bad. Alright. Ugh. All right, back to animating. Boop. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Come closer. Really quickly, I want to hop in here and add what I saw was missing. Okay. So, I'm going to turn back on music, and we're going to get to work. Let's go nuts. I know nothing about face masks, but do go on. Oh, good? Good thing? Alright, this is copyright claimed. Nighthawk is definitely copyright claimed. I do like that in all of these she is not doing too hot. I hope that when we get Parzival in here smacking her around, it like sells it. There. Spaghetti Man in every every Bethesda game. I think when you see it in motion, it'll make more sense. Because at current, you're just seeing it like base. I think it'll look better when it's actually like in proper context, as most of these things do. That's the one downside that I hate about like animating live. Not that you guys do it, but back in the day when I used to stream for college, when I was streaming like stuff I was making for college, I would get the occasional random person that would walk in, see me like mid smear frame or something, and be like, "Wow, you suck at art." It's like, this isn't art, this is animation, it's different. This shit takes like a minute to turn on. Give it a second. Psh, you don't tell me what to do. That's a reminder I can ignore them. Okay, I will. I'm ignoring you. I'm kidding. Kidding. It's a good reminder. No. Yeah. Canceled. Canceled for real. Live on stream, Sydney Belladonna tells a fan to get the fuck out because they asked him to stretch. What a loser. More at 11. Which is in an hour from now. Which arguably means I'm making, like, reasonable good time. I think the one thing that I need is, like, her actual eye color. Which I can't get from this frame. I can get it from this frame, though. I don't feel like these are her eye colors. Okay, that's not really important there. This is, though. It's just this one that needed the eye colors. Oh, the fucking twit longer? Good thing I'm not on Twitter! Haha, get wrecked. I can't remember if I closed my Twitter or if I just stopped using it. I can't actually remember. And then I want to grab her hair shading so I can just get that over with now and to deal with it later. I have an idea. I have a crazy, crazy idea. The day I get my head, I have a crazy idea. It's gonna make you guys like lose your minds. Trying to think of something else to play. Music-wise. Wait, I know. Actually, wait. Free Night OST. Give it. Fight Night. No, I looked up Free Night. Fuck you. Free Night music. No, because it's not giving me Free Night. Accordion Fox. What the fuck? Logan, why are we so small? We don't pop up. Oh, that's why he didn't put Free Night in the actual title. There you go. Bum bum. Also, I'm gonna apologize like ahead of time for when Barter's music like actually is done. It's probably gonna be the only thing we listen to for a long time. The last thing that I need to do is go through and separate her thumb from her glove in pretty much every single one of these. Like that. Even in Awakened, same thing happens down here, yeah. Alright, beyond that though, I should have every color that I'm gonna need. So I can get rid of the color reference for now. It's just a matter of putting everything together. There's just going to be a lot of coloring inside the lines. It's always the boring part, admittedly. I don't know if I want to listen to this pocket. I'm not gonna lie. If it wasn't for the kazoo, I'd like that more. Let's do this. See that? I like that more. Well, listen to this. I think this is nice. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Your first video game? Jesus. Can't even really remember what my first actual game was. I'd say anywhere from Mega Man to Sword of Vermilion. I can't even remember. Actually, I think it would be Goblins. Not Goblins. Monster Raising PC game early 90s. I'm trying to remember what it was called. No. You got my ADHD acting up. It wasn't... Wait, it might have been Creatures. I don't think it was Creatures. No, it was not. It was a game like this, though. It was similar. Top similar games like Creature. Species, Railroad, Interstellar. None of these are what I'm thinking of. It was like they were like goblins. Gremlin raising PC game. It was not Lemmings. I might have to text my mom about this one. Alright, I have texted my mom the question. I'm asking her what the game was. No, it's not fucking Creatures. It was not Creatures. I'm telling you right now. It was darker. It was dingier than Creatures. Creatures is too cute. It was not Ghosts and Goblins either. What is this? No, not that. Okay, so it's definitely early 90s. Maybe late 90s? Steampunk game with goblin theme. Blood and Magic? That is definitely not it. That is definitely not it. Mom, come to my rescue, please, I beg. No, it wasn't like this. Ah! Pet raising games, early 90s. PC. I don't want videos on it. I want to know what it is. Oh, I'm in videos. Not fucking pets. List of artificial pet games. Here we go. Console or handheld, social, smartphone, PC. Oh my god, there's no way that I'm having like a Mandela effect right now. I swear to Christ. There was like a little dude that would like come and like eat your dudes if you weren't taking good care of them. I remember that. That was like really important. It is none of these. But these... Ah! Browser-based games? No, they weren't browser either. It was on a CD. CD. Mom, please come and clutch. Remind me what this fucking game is so I can fucking be free. It was not Cats. I do remember playing the Jumpstart games. Those were fun. Creatures looks familiar, but that is not the game. I refuse to believe that's what it was. Oh, it might be Creatures. Oh, it might be Creatures. It might actually be. I think this is the dude. But that's not it. It was Creatures 2. PC game, hold on. Pull up the Wikipedia. Creatures is an artificial life video game series created in the mid-90s by English computer scientist Steve Grand while working for Cambridge video game developer Millennium Interactive. The game focuses on raising alien creatures known as Norns, teaching them to survive, helping them explore their world, and defending them against other species and breeding them. Words can be taught to the creatures by learning computer for verbs or by repeating the name of the object while the creature is looking at it. Once a creature understands language, the player can instruct their creature by typing in instructions which the creature can choose to obey. That's actually really advanced for the time. Holy shit. A complete life cycle is modeled for the creatures: childhood, adolescence, adulthood, and senselessness. Each in its unique needs. The gameplay is designed to foster an emotional bond between the player and their creatures. Rather than taking a scripted approach, the game is in the creature series were driven by detailed biological and neurological simulation and its unexpected results. So it's basically fucking Dwarf Fortress. Got it. No, that's too bright. That's my problem, is that I remember it being like a dungeon. It was like, it was Creatures-esque. But I remember the little dude, or the green-skinned red-eyed antagonist of the Norns, which the player has little control, stealing food and injuring individual Norns. They also carry diseases harmful to Norns. The early concepts of their appearance describes them as resembling a huge titanium spider. In the unmodified creatures 1 and 2, Grendels do not reproduce, being born infertile. Generally, one Grendel is alive in the world of Albia at a time. In Creatures 3, 2 Grendels were alive aboard the She-Ark. What is this fucking thing? I can't do dark mode because it fucks with my eyes. Like it actually imprints on my eyes and fucks with them. I hate wikis that do dark mode because I legit cannot read them. Community has appeared to adopt the Grendel as an underdog figure. Grendel Liberation Front. What the fuck? None of this is what I'm thinking of. Legit. This looks familiar, but this is also wrong. Like, it's creatures adjacent, but it's not creatures. It can't be. Because, like, it was similar. It is so violently similar to what I'm thinking of, but there's no way it was this. Because, again, I remember it being, like, dark and dingy. It was like you were raising, like, little goblin fucking things. And I don't remember them speaking either. Monster Rancher? No, it was like a one-word title. Monster Rancher? Oh, no, that's anime. No. I said dingier. That did come out in 1997, though, so it's a close contender, but it's not Monster Rancher. It was like pseudo 3D, where it was like 2D art, but it was like 3D rendered to look 2D. But it had to have been like early 2000s, early 90s, or late 90s, because it was on my mom's computer and she had a lot of late 90s games. Like Might and Magic. OG Might and Magic? 1986. Jesus. What is Might and Magic 6? When did that come out? Mom texted me. Fuck! She said creatures! God damn it! Shit! I guess that is the game. I guess this is it. I don't remember it looking like this, though. It does have that Scott Cawthon kind of look to it, you know, like how his art looks. It was way dingier than that. Maybe you started underground and had to, like, work your way up, but I never got to that part because I was a child and an idiot. Okay, well, she confirmed that it's creatures. Got it. Thanks, Ma. All right, back to work. We have coloring to do. No. You gotta love ADHD brain where it's like, I gotta know what this thing is before I can do anything else. Nice, Vorkson, nice. You are a living legend. Not even kidding. Honestly, what I wish we could do is just have like a way to get there from the Nether itself, rather than needing to use the Overworld Railway to begin with. But I think it's a project for another day. It's kind of involved. And I wouldn't expect anybody else to do it. Except that unless somebody wants to break the bedrock somewhere near the source base. Or the entry to the Nether. That's literally like the one part I don't want to do because that's like a lot of work. And I'm easy. Even though, you know, I went out of my way to build a giant fucking, you know, railway line that expands like longer than like 2,000 blocks. Oh, yeah, no, believe me. I understand. I completely understand. Honestly, Vorkson, if you want, I give you entire permission to go into my stores within the keep to grab as much gold as you need to make accelerator rails to do that. I give you permission for that. Take nothing else, though. I'll kill you. Of course. Especially because, like, you know, if you're upgrading the trip back and forth and I just need XP for, like, all of my shit, there's no reason that I shouldn't, like, immediately be able to restore everything that you take. So it's no big deal. And if anything, it's beneficial for all of us, so works out. No. God, it's already 11. Oops. Oops! Nice. Can you take enchantments off swords? Or are you just gonna, like, reuse them? I actually know very little about enchanting in Minecraft. Heaven and Hell game? Oh, those are actually pretty good. I am very happy with Lion's Claw, though. I think that sword came out pretty good. Makes sense. It's so funny seeing her with like her like cute face bits, but like her being like doubled over or like knocked out from pain. It's really fucking funny. Also, I think I'm gonna do a little showcase, like a full like video showcase of everything, and then post it to the channel, and that'll be one of my newer videos that I can post. And I'll link it for everybody to go watch instead of posting it to the Discord. keeps bothering me because I don't know if I actually colored it in or not. I'll find out when I put the backdrop behind everything to see what stands out and what doesn't. Okay. Come on, keep working, keep working. We're almost done with this part. We're almost done with this part. I also like that in pretty much all of her, like, getting hit poses, her swords are, like, out to her side. You'll also notice I am not doing a blocking animation. That is because she doesn't block. She's kind of stupid. But it's also because, like, I want to be able to utilize, like, her dashes and everything. So if I give her a block, it just becomes, like, a parry fest. I want Parzival to be the blocking one. I want her to be the dodgy one. And most of Parzival's movement is going to come out of, like, his punchies. Honestly, especially on a fucking golden sword, that's not bad. Are you able to throw Unbreaking 3 on it? If you throw Unbreaking 3 on it, it should be like a god tier weapon. Well, not super god tier, but like relative god tier. But considering you got it for free, that's pretty good. Smite 5. Sharpness is better. Sharpness is just better. Because Smite only works on undead enemies. Sharpness works on everything. But I mean, if you're using... Oh, actually, if you're going to use it at the gold farm... Maybe Smite 5 is better. Maybe I should shut the fuck up. Maybe you shouldn't listen to me. I'm just gonna make sure that I colored in her necklace. The little choker that she wears. Which one day I want her to take off when she's no longer, like, trying to fake what she's here for. Would that be a character arc moment? Alright, and let's slide, like, a really vibrant red behind them. I already see some issues. That's okay. Anything here? Yep, there it is. See? This is why we do this. You're now level 1? I know, dude, it's so criminal. Like, it sucks how many levels that you get, and then just, like, one set of enchanting sets you all the way back to 0, so you have to go all the way back. Nah, I'm serious. Like, when we get the Enderman farm, that's gonna be golden. Because we can just put an enchanting table there. And then it's easier access to, because we can just use the nether portal to travel to and fro. Rather than needing to use the nether portal to get to the place that we're trying to get to for the gold farm. Which is why we don't have, like, just an easy way to get over there. Because otherwise, we'd still have to travel in the overworld, because then the two portals would break. Which sucks. It sucks butt. But again, Enderman Farm is like goals. Like legit, that's goals. Oh, hey, Wick. And yeah. She gotta take her lumps. Alright, so those swords are good. I don't see anything standing out. That's crazy. That's good. Over here. Ooh. Again, this is why we do this. Especially when we're working with a lot of light colors. This is very, very helpful. I'm just gonna do like a lot of stretchies for this too. Like these hits. I think I'm just mostly gonna tween these. Alright. Boop. Let's grab her color ref for her highlights. So did I do... No. I did not. Oh, you can grab that really quick. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Alright, those all look good. Sweet. Now for these that are equally as like fucking terrible. Oh wait. I forget. Na. Schmeen. I guess that's a thing now. So my mom's planning an impromptu like Christmas thing, primarily because my uncle wants to see us. So she's trying to get me to come over Monday, and I'm like, all right, fine, I'll come over Monday. And then she's like, if I get potatoes, will you like make mashed potatoes for us? I guess she likes my potatoes that much that she'll go out of her way to get me stuff to make them potatoes. I think that's awesome. It's good to know that my mom likes my cooking. Gonna bother me because I'll be able to see it. That's the one thing that sucks, especially about like making things like this, is that I will always know every little mistake or something I don't fix, so I have to fix it even though nobody else would ever see it ever. And anyone who does is gonna be the asshole that like points it out and thinks that it's like a 0 out of 10 off the rip. Actually, you forgot to do this specific thing, so you suck and you're terrible and you should end yourself like now. Like actually not in game, like for reals. Ugh, you're so bad at this. That is my brother, who I will now be critiquing in the future. Not on the channel, but just like in general, because apparently he thinks he knows everything. So it's time for his older sibling to step in and be like, "Nah, bitch, you don't." I need her big attack. This one. Yeah. Oh, she's so cool when she's mad. She's so cool when she's mad. I think her actually getting to get mad is like... sound like comic book guy? Which comic book guy? My headset's gonna die. God damn it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but he's like cool. I like him. I was making fun of someone that I hate. You know what I want, actually? Because her eyes are really dull there. Yeah, she looks so fucking cool. Oh, it's because I'm adding. Did I grab the wrong color? Oh my god, I might have done. Whatever that color is. Interesting. God, I love her. God, she's so fucking cool. I like her more somber expression in the second frame. And once again, I stand by the fact that doing this method of animating where they're all sprites for fights, get it? Haha, haha, it rhymes. Is just easier on me in the long run because now I get to reuse these whenever I want. And I can add on to them also whenever I want. And her design is so simple and like easy to replicate that at no point in me like doing this should I have to worry about like any kind of design junk or like fucking something up. Because again, she's just that simple. Seeing her in the first frame to this is like crazy. So I think those are basically done. I just need to grab these highlight effects. Two or more already existing. Good. That's definitely a good thing. Shit, that's not the one I wanted to swap out. Fuck. Let's see how they fare against the red background of redness. Huzzah! Oh, my fucking eyes. Nope. See? This is why we do this. Alright, there's that and there's that. So now, those are out of the way. All of these get to be out of the way. So now what I'm going to do is go here, hide those, go back to this, and then I'm going to do this bit. We're going to grab that nice, thick blue color. And then do some big airbrushy stuff on a different layer. Like so. Grab the smudge tool. Start pulling that out a little bit. Wish it would smudge to a finer tip. I don't know why it doesn't do that. Airbrush, big airbrush. I need smudge. Hide that. Bigger. Big bat. Hide that. Duplicate this. Blur. Okay. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Duplicate this. This is already like a lot to blur, but you gotta blur it anyways. Just enough to still see her in there. And then this one is... like everything's kind of like fading out a little bit more. This one's like... and then really quickly over top of that. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I got like a nice circle going. Not more. Might be the best one I'm able to get. Nah, it just looks like an egg. Like an actual like circle over her. Okay. I'm gonna do an even bigger circle like out here. Then we're gonna take an eraser and we're gonna go like warp, warp. That. And then she's on fire. So those we will duplicate, go in, blur tool, hide the fire underneath for this, hide the sketch layers because we don't really need them anymore. Go to the layer above that, add. Same thing with the fire. We'll duplicate. We will blur bottom layer. Crazy. I'm just gonna make it really big. It's gonna chug the computer a little bit, but that's okay. Didn't like me doing this back in the day either. There we go. Cool. So, yeah. Just throw all this into a folder. grab like a really big frame. I think what a really big frame even is. This one's pretty big, I like to think. And now we just drag and drop them. Perfect. Put that there. Oh, have a good night, Day. Appreciate you being here as always. And get some good sleep. I will see you again. Technically Tuesday, it's looking like, actually. Because if I'm going to go see my mom on Monday, I'm not going to be able to stream that day. Whoops. Then we can hide that, and we can start grabbing these. Yeah, these are probably gonna get big. Edit canvas size. 40. 240. Might actually have been what my problem was with the other ones, is that I might have not done canvas size. Maybe. I could be wrong. That's too big. Width needs to be bigger. Gonna shoot it up to 3,000. That works. For now. Just to get it all in frame. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Police damage 1. Transparent. As PNG, police damage 2. Transparent. PNG, Alyce damage 3. Alyce damage 4. Alyce awaken 1. Hey, Locks. PNG, Alyce awaken 2. Alyce awaken VFX 1. VFX 2. VFX 3. VFX 4. Okay, so that's everything there. Next, what I want to do is actually open a new one of these and do a gray to darker gray background. one of these. That looks better. Okay. And we have a background saved. So now what we're going to do is we're going to hop back into Animate. And we're going to upload all of this shit. We're going to put it all together. And she should be ready for an actual, like, video post. I just need to put music over it. So I gotta think of what kind of music to put over it. Let's think of music. Let's think of music. Maybe we do this. Oh, hello, Dax. Welcome to the stream. You got to skip all the garbage junk, and now you're stuck right into me putting everything together. All right. Where did her? Jesus Christ! All right. What was this? Like 2 months? What was this? Like 2 months? Where's background? It would have to be under B. There it is. Now the problem is that I zoomed out the camera like forever ago, so I have to like adjust this for her to be like running in the void. Oop, oh, not what I want. Think this through, because the camera's like zoomed out so we can get like all of her actions and everything. I mean, I guess that looks fine. It's better than her just being against white background, you know what I mean? All right, where are the frames where she changes? She does it really quickly. Here. So I gotta add beep boop pop beep boop. Alyce awakened. Alyce awakened. Here we go. So we have this frame. We're gonna see how this looks. Where is everything? Probably be up top, right? Alyce awakened 1. Here we go. There we go. Alyce awakened 2. Awaken VFX 1. Awaken VFX 2. 3. And then awaken VFX 4. Just kind of gets to do whatever it wants, really. I kind of want that. It might look better. I mean, it looks better in that like slow motion variant. All right, and so during these last frames here, right here, gotta add more. And what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna add the final 2 of her regular VFX. VFX. There we go. Ooh, nope. And we're gonna try to scale those up a little bit. Nope. Stop that. The VFX 10. Maybe we undo the sizing. I'm so excited to see what Ed does for, sorry, Logan does, oopsies, what he does for Carter, music-wise. Y'all didn't hear that slip up. Okay, and together. Okay. So because I don't need that, it just needs to be a rah, rah, rah. So here's what we're gonna do. We have these frames here where she's standing still. Here we're gonna add her. Where is it? Alyce awaken. Here it is. It's a big one. Transform, flip horizontal, put her there. Okay, right there. Get rid of those frames. Now she gets to do all that shit. That's cool. Alright, so before she does that, I want to throw in the damage frames. So those we're going to have to do individually. Alyce underscore damage 1. Is that how I've been naming them? No, it's not. Damn it. Even I forget how I name shit. Oh, God. Okay. Alyce damage 1. Alyce damage 2. Alyce damage 3. Alyce damage. Alright, so what I also want to do is I want to take the backdash animations, right? Except the only one I don't want to take is this first frame. Or this second frame. So I'm going to take the entirety of the backdash animation, right? Oh, I don't want to remove those. I want to do that. So we're going to do this, boop, this, boop, this, boop, this, boop. But these, not the dashback frames. these two here. We're gonna remove these or clear them in a second. First and foremost, I need to see where they are in spacing wise. So this is damage 4. So if we grab damage 4, right, and we're gonna throw this here. She's like big. How does she do this? Why does she get so big compared to it? What is this? This is awesome. Oh, it's Undertale. Gotta turn that down a little bit though. So we have her getting her fucking shit rocked. But technically it should be there. Technically she should be starting here. Okay, so then these two we can clear. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab this and torque her this way like that. Shrink her down a little bit. So how does that look in full motion? I think it has to be the other way around. So this frame we leave alone, and then this frame we send it like careering. Like that. Nah. I think we need to leave her alone. I think I need all of these frames to move over to all of these frames to move over to. And this one gets to stay there. Because then this should be her actually moving a little bit. So if anything, what I'll do is I'll grab this and I'll move it forward here. So it goes poosh. So that's just her getting hit. That's damage 1. What damage 3? I think damage 3 is the uppercut. No? Damage 3. Yep. It's the uppercut. My favorite. So I'm gonna thin her out, stretch her up like that. Squonk her down. And I think that's how I want her movement to be. So I want this initial uppercut. I want all this to move over 2. All of this to move over 2. These 2 I will clear. So we'll move her there. Move her over here. Scoot her over here. Let's try that. I think if anything, what I need to do is make her like smaller here in the starting frame. Because if she gets hit here and then she gets like comboed, that'd be like it's the opening. All these opening frames should remain singular before she starts moving back. Because if she's getting comboed, nothing's gonna really save her. So like that. So like that into an uppercut, right? Same thing with damage 2. Damage 2 is getting punched in the gut. Again, I don't know how these got lost in the sauce and why they're so much bigger than they're supposed to be. That actually looks like one where she's gonna have to be over the thing. That makes my life a little easier. That gets to stay there. This gets to move forward. So like that. These get to get cleared. I think on this one, I want her to like stretch somehow. I want to just like be able to sell that she's like getting hit, you know? Looks a little convincing. Doesn't really give you time to see the actual impact though, so I might have to add hit stops to these. At least damage 2, which is what we're working on. Just damage 1. So like we sit for a frame so you can see the actual image. And then after that she gets sent back. So like here. Poof. Poof. Because I am thinking of this within the context of like the actual video itself. Alright, so this is more of the same. technically not inaccurate, but not how I wanted to do it. Gonna move all this by 4. This frame. Release damage. Just make her a smidgen smaller. That's good. Clear these frames. Okay. So now, ooh, okay. This is probably going to be a long sequence, and that's okay. Boop, boop. So we're gonna do each individual, and then we're gonna do each, like together in a combo. So where she gets to just stand here for a second. I'm gonna have her stand here for like a full second. We're gonna go down here to Alyce damage 1. Modify, transform, flip horizontal. Oop. Where'd she go? Come back here, girl. Right here. Alyce damage 2. I just want to see where she started. Modify, transform, flip horizontal. Here. More. I think what I also want to do is add like 4 frames where she's standing. So she's back to neutral each time. All right, I think this is the last one. Okay. So then this is her standing neutral. We'll put her back here. Put her back here. Put her back here. And then to top it all off before she reawakens, we'll do another 4. She sits there for a second. Another 4. That. So now it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Modify, transform, flip horizontal. 4, 2. Transform. gentle. So she goes, bop, 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 bop. What's her turn? Not flip. Not backdash. Slide? Oh, I think I just called it. Yeah, I think it's just this. Alright, so I can have her, like, slide for a second. Oh, wait, no. What am I doing? There. Frames. Alright. So we have her getting knocked back here. We should do everything that we can to keep her right steady. Same thing here. Same thing here. Jesus Christ, it's already 12. There's this one. And this one we can actually have her slide all the way back. So it's kind of like... Alright, then we're gonna let her sit for a sec. And in totality, I think that's everything. There's a hole in the roof of the shop? What do you mean there's a hole in the roof of the shop? Wish I could... Is there a preview? Test movie? Test. Oh. Swift. It's exporting the Swift. Dude, she's so cool. Oh! That's new. That wasn't there before. Merry Chrysler to you as well, Sabian. Welcome to the stream. Okay, the only thing that gets me is the knock up, the like punch up. I think I stretched it a little too much. I think if I tone down the stretching by like a little bit, I think we'll be good. Yeah, see, it shoots up a little too much. Also, I think that if we go back here to these, if we turn these back down into 2s instead of 4s, I think they look better. Go into Alyce damage 3. We go here. Yeah, this one. This one needs to tone it down like a lot. I think that might look good. Because it still goes up. And then it squanches down. Just look better. Let's see. Squonk. Squonk. Yeah. I think that looks better. Let's check it now. Control. Past. Let's give it a look. I think I want to use FF8's battle music. Maybe. Actually, you know what? No, it should be FF9. It just makes sense. She's got 2 swords. She's so fucking cool. I think what I should do, another change, is I should get rid of the 4 frames here. This needs to be like instant if she's getting smacked. I think the other ones having I think the other ones looked better. Let's give it another watch. I think I also need to adjust that attack animation to like actually last. Yeah, it looks better. Yeah, it looks better. But I now have to go back in. Show frame. Here, I have to go here and erase 2 frames. That way she doesn't glitch out. Same thing all the way up here. just like the one slash. Oh, I guess that's normal. I think I kind of want her to stand here for like 2 seconds. Just so that you can get like a feel for the energy. That's lagging. It don't like me doing that. Have a good night, Wick. Hope to see you Tuesday, because I'm not streaming until Tuesday, apparently. But you'll have stuff to do tomorrow if you chill out with Misty in the Discord. Let's give it a controlled watch once again. I don't know why, but that feels really jank. Maybe it's because as soon as she finishes the attack animation, she jumps. I think she looks pretty good. I think my one gripe, maybe, is that... Nah, it would look weird otherwise. I just don't think I did a very convincing job with the flames, but honestly, they're serviceable, so they work. It's whatever, it's whatever, it's whatever, it's whatever, it's whatever, it's whatever. Alright. So, we're gonna export this as video media. This Alyce movement test. Final. Export. Awesome. I'm trying to think of other music that I can do. I mean, how long is the actual animation itself? 25 seconds. If I wanted to be a cuck, I probably could do it. Here. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. YouTube to MP3 download. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. Don't pay any attention to the cat behind the curtain. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Alyce movement test 1. Great. Don't do it. Don't pay any attention to me. I'm not doing anything sketchy. Not at all. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? No, 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 no. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. No, 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 no. No, you're crazy. No, you're crazy. Yep. Okay. No, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're so crazy. You're so crazy. For real. For real. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. No, you're crazy. No, you're crazy. Holy shit. Look how much space that takes up, though. My god. Ooh? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I lost it. Where'd you put it? Oh. Oh, it's like in the center. You wish people spoke more poetically? What do you mean by that? Right there. That's how much I want. Oh, perfect. Check this shit out, guys. And then we're going to go to effects and we're going to go to constant gain. Gain. Constant gain. Put it right there. Zoom closer in, apparently. Ooh. Grab the end of it. because I'm going to want the title screen and everything, and then I'm going to want these text on the side. I'm going to put back on music really quick while I make this. And we're going to keep it Corsica. That's so extra. Message 1. That can be a JPEG. Message 1. Message 2. Message 3. Message 4. Message 5. You guys are watching me in real time edit a video. This is what the bullshit is. 9 times out of 10. All right, let's give it a watch. Here at 12:30. That's good timing. That doesn't need to go for as long. That can end there. That can go there. This can go here. This can go there. Get that. That doesn't need to be there either. That can go about there. Yeah, that's better. I do want to throw on a constant gain here because I hear it clipping and I don't like that. Cool. All right, file, export, media. And I'm just going to upload it now. Fuck it. We ball. File name, not that. Alyce movement test. Animation. Alyce animation movement test. We're going to send it to videos too. We're going to export it. We're going to give it a watch all the way through after we've exported it. And then I'm going to upload it after stream, which is in like 6 minutes. Because I think the video is like 2 minutes long. Nice. Hopefully this gains some traction. Hopefully people click on it and give it a watch. That's the hope, of course. And then on top of that, what else is in here? Oh, guys, remember this? I remember that. It's in videos too, so that's big boy. Videos too. Here we go. That's it. Agreed. I hope so too, Locks. I don't know. I think one of my more popular videos was me doing Alyce's test animation for Free Night. So consider subscribing and joining our Discord for stream updates and community events. Thank you for watching. Cool. All right. That's good. So, as it says right here, thank you for watching. This will be the end of the stream for today. And a few updates before we properly end. So, tomorrow, no stream. Saturday, no stream. Sunday, no stream. Monday, also no stream. So we will be back Tuesday. And because Wednesday is Christmas, that means Tuesday will be a long fucking stream. Promptly followed by a Christmas stream because I'm not doing anything on Christmas as far as I fucking know. So, between Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll have 2 very long streams going on. We'll probably do a 12-hour stream Tuesday, hopefully. And then Wednesday, another stream. Thursday, we'll be back to normal. Friday, yada, yada. There is a small caveat I'd like to make mention of, and that is, even though next week, is kind of short, because we have Christmas on the 25th, the following week, that the 30th to the 3rd, we're going to do something a little jank. We're going to do something a little weird. I'm actually going to be working on a new model. So for that first week of January, I won't have a model. I won't be starting with a model off the rip. And so basically what's actually, you know what? I think I'm just going to take this whole week off to work on my model so that I can do another debut stream. Hopefully that Saturday. That Saturday, I want to do a debut stream for the new model so everybody can show up. Everyone can be here that want to be here. It's January. It's no longer the holiday season. It's after fucking New Year's. So hopefully, everyone's feeling a bit better. So I think this following week I will take off. But this weekend, So from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that will be the end of our Christmas stream. This overlay will be going away. We'll be going back to how things usually are, but with a new model. There's a new software that I want to use that lets me actually do animation and have different voice volume control. So we'll be doing that. Oh, it works. It's like the same model. It's just got more bells and whistles, as far as I can tell. But we'll see how that goes. Worst comes to worst, I just use the old one and then, start the year, whatever. But all that being said, thank you everybody for being here tonight. I appreciate all of you. It's always great to, share my process with everyone, especially when I'm editing a video. I will be posting the video tonight. I will not be giving it any sort of special treatment. I'm literally just going to throw it up there and call it a day. I'm going to post it to the Discord. So you guys go over, you go give it some fucking love. You go like it. You watch the whole thing 3 times. Gotcha. It is not an upgrade to a VTuber model. It's an animated PNG model. I don't have money for a VTuber model, and most VTuber models that are freeware look like dog shit, so I'm not touching those. Anyways, point is, thank you everybody for being here, and I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you Tuesday. Keep an eye on the Discord for, anything else that's going on, but other than that, have a good night. Bye!